Good morning, good day, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the waiting. Technical issues, aren't they a bee and a half? I know. I can only profusely apologize because I only noticed one thing. As soon as this stream now starts, now I can introduce my guests, which seems to be a bit of a hassle, unfortunately. But now we are here, and now I can introduce my guests of today. So first off, I want to introduce to you the founder of Black Market Voices and a talented creator in her own right, Flamia. Flamia, come say hello. Say hello.
Hello,
Signora.
everyone. Hello, everyone.
Yes, that is Flamia's lovely voice, as everybody can hear. Isn't that
And
just...
the voice in yellow.
Flamia here is also the king in yellow in disguise, won't you know?
Yep, exactly.
Just a little yep.
Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all here. Sorry about the technical difficulties. We are struggling.
We were struggling indeed. Yeah, I just noticed as soon as I started up my own voice, then yours started to pop in. So sorry for all the technical talk there. Guest number 2, who is also a very talented narrator himself, PolterKaist. Come say hello, lad.
Hello. I don't have anything as voice.
As the scary... Yeah, okay. I mean, I suppose that works as well. Fine.
I'm sorry.
Yes,
I can't follow
fine.
that.
It's. I know.
We
It's one
forgive you.
disappointment after another with you. I know. I'm used to this, PolterKaist. Don't you worry. So, technical issues finally resolved. About damn time.
Yay!
Huzzah.
Woo.
If the chat can just agree... agree, what am I saying? If the chat can just confirm that they can hear us, and all of us, also my guests, not that you've been listening to voids while I've been introducing you to, that would have been extra embarrassing. I don't like extra embarrassing. Please don't embarrass me, chat. There will be consequences.
I have to agree with Somniate. It wouldn't be Black Market Voices without technical issues.
Okay, we're off to a great start. So everybody can hear us then. Let me see. All in the clear, they say. Yay! Fantastic. All right, I'm gonna work to get your pictures get up on the screen as well, because I notice I haven't put those in OBS. Thank you, OBS, despite me having them saved. So, prima le donne, Flamia,
Grazie.
do tell us, Black Market Voices, you are the founder and, as you yourself have introduced to PolterKaist, CEO of it.
Mm-hmm.
Do tell us, Black Market Voices, what is the overall... Actually, before I start asking about the overall goal, how did you get founded? Like, how did you met all the people that are now currently in it or started out with it?
Well, we started out actually as a project, as a passion project, really, specifically based around another podcast called Malevolent, which people in the chat might or might not know. And it's a fantastic horror Lovecraftian podcast, which I'm not going to wax too many poetics about right now, but it was a great inspiration for basically the entirety of the original Black Market Voices nucleus, shall we say. We came together, nucleus, as in like the very first OGs people, the very first people that created this little group. Most of you, including you, Doctor, you came later, of course. But anyway, we got founded in...
I'm sorry, I just want to say, I am someone who always comes late at a party. Fashionably late, some might say, even.
Absolutely, I mean...
Absolutely.
So we got founded actually back in October 2023, a couple years ago now. And we started off because we actually wanted to put up an adaptation, like a podcast adaptation of a fan fiction of Malevolent, called Surrogate, the director's cut, written by our extremely lovely Trin, SSJ Trinity, Kryva, and Somniate, which we have in chat actually right now. And it's a massive project and it's still undergoing. We are up to 40 parts and it's kind of on hiatus right now. But I think last that we got to an update on the original fanfic, it was about like 130 chapters at least. It's huge. But yeah, as time went on, we started expanding a little more in other fanfictions and other fandoms as well, including Cult of a Lamb, Gravity Falls, and now we dub a lot of comics as well. And now we have plans for the future of expanding more and more into public domain stories, which so far have been confined to specials for the holidays and such, but also, and we will talk about it more in depth later, original projects.
Projects.
Yeah,
No,
we got
that's
some
got-
things in store.
Ooh, that's got my ear.
I got your ear.
All right, as you can see for me, I'm a lich. I literally have no more ears left to speak of. But hey, thank you for teasing me. Nonetheless, it's not like I've been bullied in school enough. Anyway. Anyway, moving on to Poltergeist. Poltergeist, you and I actually share a mutual friend, don't we?
We do. One TJ Hodder of One Tapes of Trepidation, who straight up introduced me to you.
Yes, I remember. He also introduced me to you. And that's actually what I wanted to touch on, because you didn't start out as a narrator, did you?
I mean, kind of. So I did start off as a narrator first, and because I did that kind of to scratch the itch of voice acting, because I never thought I was going to be able to really get into it. And I've always loved horror story narration. But TJ was the first real friend that I made in the scene. And actually, he was the one who discovered my work and reached out initially because not only was he a fan of horror story narration, obviously, but also because of we both share a mutual passion for professional wrestling. And so we became friends through that. And TJ is very much the kind of person that he likes, if he likes someone and he wants them to be his friend and he wants them in his circle, he will introduce them to everybody else in the circle. So in turn, that's how I became friends with you and Liliana and Madame Strangeways.
Madam Strangeways. Now that's a guest I haven't had on in a long time. I should probably ask her again.
I love her. She's wonderful.
She's a wonderful lady, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, because whenever I talk with TJ about you, yes, we gossip. We are little high school girls like this.
Oh no.
Yes, we talk about your wrestling career quite a bit, actually.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Oh, yes, I know. Like, when it comes to your... I think on your Instagram you even had reels while you were in the ring.
I did. I took them all down over time.
I actually wanted to ask about that. Why?
So up until very recently, I actually was very much in the mindset that I was going to retire from professional wrestling. And now I've just moved it down to being very part-time because that's what I did. I'm assuming that this is what you meant I started as. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together that you meant wrestling.
I'm a special lad, you see.
You do your research.
I remember a lot. Yes. I would be a bad host if I didn't.
No, kudos. I did not expect that. Well, not you being a good host, just not you knowing about wrestling or me wrestling.
No, don't worry. I've heard worse. Don't you worry.
But no, I was planning to retire, and now I'm just doing it much more part-time, but also because I'm doing VTubing and I want to kind of be a little bit more, for a lack of better terms, anonymous online. Anything with like my face or anything that has like a direct tie to my wrestling and stuff, I just took off.
It's
Be more of a faceless ghost.
I always found it fascinating because I know that TJ is somewhat familiar with the wrestling world, and now there's you, an actual wrestler, and I can't find a correlation between wrestling and horror narrations.
There is none. I just happen to like both.
Fair enough. Excuse me. I was asking it for science.
There
Jeez.
is. I don't know if there's any science. Science. I'm just a lad with many different interests.
A lad with many different... You know what? That's actually fair enough. I should have put that in as to describe you.
Yeah, yeah. Narrator and Twitch lad, just not just like lad of many interests.
Here
Yeah.
comes in PolterKaist with a steel chair.
That should have been my outro for all of my videos. Is the John Cena theme.
I
Oh my
think
God,
you'll
do
get
that.
sued, but yeah, sure, do that.
It's fine. But just
Unless
superimpose
competitor.
my name in it. And his name is Poltergeist. Do, 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 do.
You could always like play it on a kazoo and just say, "Hey, it's a cover, so it's covered."
Hey,
Yeah.
there you go. That actually said, speaking about Twitch, because the both of you actually dabble in it. Like, I forgot to put in your Twitch link, Flamia. I will do that during or after the stream. But you also, you've actually been on a Twitch stream yesterday, right?
Yes, although I should warn that mostly I do things for like a small group of friends. It is not really anything that I do to earn any substantial money or anything, and it's in Italian, so that cuts down a very substantial part of my audience.
If anybody has a problem with Italian, just tell them it's an is you, not an is me.
Or an is they, we're all inclusive here.
Well, sure, let's go with that. I do accept everyone in my house of contempt. This is true.
We all hate everyone equally.
Yes, indeed. Wise
This
words.
is true.
I'm going to head over and have a look in the chat, see who else have joined us, say hello. First off, Dreadful Raven, thank you for coming to mod for the stream. Thank you very much. House of Jen says, so annoyed that I have to miss it due to an event I'm running at the same time. Well, Jen, thank you for still just letting us know, I suppose. Ace of Gapes, it's time! I'm just reading off the chat, by the way, so if I sound like random noises, it's literally what's in the chat.
I also want to
Totally
give
fair.
a small, even though they're not here anymore because they have to do stuff. I want to give House of Jen a huge shout out. They make my life a lot easier very
Audio?
recently. Yeah, I can't. So even though they're not here to hear it, just know they made my life incredibly easier. So I have to give them a huge shout out.
Right, she has helped me out a lot as well. Like, a lot of the audio issues that I had when I started out narrating, she helped me out immensely in how to figure out Audacity and how to do certain magic with it, basically.
She just she single-handedly shaved hours off of my editing.
Right.
Like hours, just with like a couple of button presses. It's kind of insane.
So yeah, Flamia, if you ever are in my server again, by all means, if you see someone called House of Jen, or as she is known in my server, Joyce Lewd Voice, commenting on anything, you can ask her anything about audio. She's a wizard.
I was about to ask her contact because, man, I could use that.
Trust me, she's an absolute wizard. Very, very helpful, very mentorish. Basically, any question you have about audio, she can answer it. I have not had any questions so far that she could not answer, or situation.
Wonderful.
So by all means,
Very well.
after the stream, I'll get you two in touch with each other.
Thank you, Doctor.
History in the making.
Yes.
Oh, right. I was talking to the chat. Correct. Still in the tech issue part. Yada yada yada. Hello, Suburban Siren. Hello, Jack Harrison. Welcome to the stream as well. And hello, Lord of Nightmares, who I see as... He is a countryman of mine. He is from... Well, I'm not gonna dox him. He's from a... He is from a province in my country. There you go. I have dodged that masterfully.
Absolutely flawless.
Absolutely flawless. And he is also looking forward to learn more about my guests. Wait, I have guests? Oh yeah, you two. Right. Forgot.
Hurtful.
Yeah, we're also here.
Oh, PolterKaist coming in with the hurtful. Nah, really, it's almost like it's in my name. Oh, who would have thought?
Dr. Hurtful?
Torment. PolterKaist, don't do this to me right now.
Not seeing the correlation.
Hurtful is the middle name.
Oh, Dr. Hurtful
Yes.
Torment. Dr. Bobby Hurtful Torment.
It's actually Thomas.
Thomas, Dr. Thomas Hurtful Torment.
There you go, THT.
For short.
Thomas the Torment Engine.
I do not like that. At all. Oh, I do not like that. Oh, Christ. Oh, that all... I forgot some of that. Wait, did I mention Black Amber? I think I did, right? Or was it Ace? Wow, my short-term memory is playing. Oh, yes, so... Oh, Black Amber got a question. Oh yeah, let's move to the questions and then we can continue on. So, Black Amber's question is... How do you guys choose a story to cover? What makes the story going in, yes, I want to hear the story narrated and or voice acted list? Do tell. Flamia may start. Because Primella Donna.
Thank you. Well, up until this moment, it's been really very much a matter of vibes. Like, we read a story, we like it, we will try and adapt it, mostly. And for what regards written stories, most of it has been written by writers that have been part of our inner circle, so the issue with permission has not been a bigger one. I have been making a rounds of Twitter and Tumblr to ask for permissions for comics that I enjoyed personally and that fit in the vibe of Black Market Voices. So up until this moment, it's been really mostly vibes, honestly. Now, we are trying to...
Basically, if you like a story, that's one you think, yes, we're going to want to adapt that one.
Yes, and I guess a criteria for choosing is probably like, it has to be at least within the frame of Lovecraftian horror or inspired from. We are currently working on a story that is actually kind of outside of that purview, but it is a special one because it's been our first request and it is based off of Malevolent still. So, and I'm not going to say too much about it, but it is something that will come up in the next few months. But yeah, pretty much the criteria so far has been we like it and it is relative to Lovecraftian and or cosmic horror mostly.
I actually wanted to touch on that one. So you've talked about Malevolent, but I think here and there I may have picked up something about the Magnus archives as well.
Yes, because that also is about cosmic horror. So
indeed, here's the thing about cosmic. Of course, I'm familiar with cosmic horror. When it comes to the Magnus archive, it's one of those things that I have heard a lot of things about, but I'm not entirely familiar with it.
I cannot recommend it.
I've been living under a rock before you start, yes.
Well, I mean, I did not know about it until a couple of years ago, and I got into it through Malevolent and through a friend of mine. So I'm not going to blame you too much for it. Horror podcasts are really kind of a niche genre, honestly, so it's not even a surprise. So basically, and just to make it a very long story short, because it is also a huge podcast, it is a story about fears, like the main fears of humanity. and how they are trying to take over the world, essentially. It starts off as a sort of Monster of the Week kind of podcast in which this protagonist reads off of a series of reports from different people about experiences they've had relative to these fears and supernatural experiences, of course. And then it starts devolving into a more overarching plot line. And it's really a beautiful, tragic story. And again, I'm not going to get too much into it because that's not what we're really talking about. But to you and to everyone, I could not recommend it enough. Masterfully written, too, and acted.
All right, that got it said. Just hang on a sec. My cat is doing something it should not be doing. But while I'm dealing with that, PolterKaist, same question. What makes you choose a horror story? Is it vibes? Is it overall interest? Go ahead.
It is, for me, it is more or less the same. It's kind of just based on vibes. A lot of the stuff that I get is, for the longest time when I started, I was just kind of reading any story that I could and mass asking for permission. And as time has gone on, I've gotten a little bit more selective about the stories that I've started covering. But it is very much just like vibes. Or if I read a story and I'm like, it could be weird. For example, I'll use a quick example. Is to go back to TJ. TJ asked me to be on for his 12 Scares of Christmas this year. And he gave me like a list of stories, and he was like, some of them are really weird. Like there's this one that's like about a Christmas tree and basically the life cycle of this Christmas tree being chopped down and being tortured. It's the perspective of Christmas through the eyes of a Christmas tree. And I was like, let me read that really quick. And I read it and I was like, okay, hold on. This is the weirdest, silliest concept, but I feel like I could act the hell out of this. And so I did. And but it is stuff like that where it's like, if I can look at something and be like, I think that this is a strange concept or really weird, but I could have fun with it. That's really what it is for me. A lot of the stories I gravitate towards aren't necessarily genre specific, but I do tend to gravitate towards stories that I can be sad in more and really emphasis kind of feelings of despair, because I think I kind of excel in that specifically. But yeah, it's not really, it really is just kind of like vibes, or if I read something and I'm like, I see something here that I feel like I could bring something fun or unique to the table with.
Okay. So I can definitely say when it comes to TJ, you always find something either weird or very good to read, I find.
I love it. TJ often finds so many fun stories.
Right. Just heading to the chat here. All right, Jamie, you have a good day. Sorry I couldn't get to you in the chat earlier. I was actually going down the list here. I hope you had fun for the brief time that you were here. And please, do warm up your fingers and toes. Don't let them fall off. Trust me, it's not a pleasant experience. I do not speak from experience.
We tend to roll under desks and chairs, and they're a pain to find.
It's so annoying, right? Christ. But to go back to Black Amber's question, also hello Marek Smoon, welcome to the stream. Hi. Where was I? Ah yes, the question. When it comes to me picking stories, so in the beginning it was very much like PolterKaist said. For YouTube narrators, I think in general, go over to Reddit and Creepypasta and start asking for a bunch of permissions. And I don't know, I'm starting to move away from Reddit quite a lot, actually. Not only because the stories on there are kinda... How do I say this without being a bastard about it? They're boring. So, and and the other reason is basically, they're not all boring, don't get me wrong, like the classics never get old, The Laughing Man and all that. Beautiful, beautiful stories that are on it, but mostly now it's kind of boring. But also it's getting overridden with AI so much like ChatGPT stories and stuff like that. It's all on no sleep, and there are people actually genuinely believe a human wrote this, and when I read it, it's like, I don't think that word should be in a sentence 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yeah.
We hate your slop.
We hate your slop.
The other,
So, yeah,
like, one of the other
that's-
alternatives, if I may, is like one of the other alternatives that we find stories on too is the creepypasta wiki. But a couple of the problems that come with that specifically are with there being so many horror story narrators and all of us going to that, there's a lot of us kind of doing the same stories as each other in that field, as well as even though the website says all the stories on there are CC by SA, not all the authors always agree to that. So you kind of have to figure out which authors are totally cool with you using their work on there versus the ones that are like, hey, please no, because some of them do genuinely get hurt when you use their stories
Correct.
from there.
Yeah, I
correct.
remember the mess with Slime Beast. That was a mess and a half.
Slime Beast?
Yeah.
Yeah, Slime Beast was a very prominent creepypasta and now author writer, and is still active on YouTube as well. He mostly is active to dunk on really creepy and not in a good sense creepypasta content creators. Yeah, and he had a lot of beef with Mr. Creepypasta, which was like the OG of creepypasta narrators, for very good reason, dare I say. But yeah, he had a lot of back and forth with him because he did not respect his please don't read my stories. I actually monetize them, and that hurts me. So
Yeah, there was like 3 30-minute plus long videos basically beefing with Mr. Creepypasta on his YouTube.
Jesus Christ. Yes. Yeah, and here I was about to say, well, I'm now pivoting towards creepypastas and classical stories as well as poetry, but maybe I should look more into the creepypasta thing.
You still can, just be careful what exactly you pull from there, just because like most of the authors are really good about labeling their stuff of being like, yeah, you can use my stuff, but some of them are like, you might hear back from them being like, hey, please don't use my stuff, or at least don't monetize it.
So basically do what I've been doing. Got it.
yes.
Because I've been a very careful lad on that front. There was this one story that somebody presented to me on my Reddit subreddit, that is. Mind, I don't really actually go on there a lot. Reddit, I think it's a bit like Twitter, like it's a cancer on the internet in my opinion. But that said, before we are going into opinions and all that, it is useful for some little things like promoting stuff. And somebody actually submitted a story on it. And as I was looking into if other narrators covered it, because, you know, I want to have a sense of how do you do it so I don't fall into the same pitfalls and stuff like that, I noticed that a lot of AI channels covered the same story. Now, I happen to know that the author is not an AI writer. So when I ask one of those channels basically, hey, did you got permission from the author about this in their comment section? They basically went with, it's free on the internet, bruh. It's like, oh, I cannot wait until the DMCA comes for you, my friend.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? That's the attitude of AI bros, honestly.
Yeah, it's like, Jesus. I don't get it. It's like, it's just decent human. It's just like decent human interaction. If you're gonna use somebody else's stuff, at least ask the permission first, right?
Yeah, but probably these are not decent people, so what do we expect, really?
That's also very much true. Lord of Nightmares says, a lot of people copy my stories and translate them without permission. Lord of Nightmares, he is also a narrator, but he narrates in Dutch, or I should say Flemish Dutch. He does it very well as well, and he also writes his own stories.
Nice.
I know. So he doesn't have to worry about asking permission for anything. Like a bastard, he has talent.
These damn talented people.
Damn you, talent!
being good at what they do and creative.
How dare they?
Here's one for you, actually, from Ace of Gabes, Flamia.
Oh.
Starting off simple, what is your favorite thing to do while working on your projects? And I will extend the question to PolterKaist.
Easy. Soundscaping. That is probably like my absolute favorite activity to do. Creating the atmosphere, finding like little things that make it sound more real, more in your ears. I am constantly studying how to make it sound more immersive, which is why I'm really excited about that person when you were talking about earlier, Doctor. It's really like it's the best part of my work for me. You have to know I am a painter by formation, and I always enjoy making sure that my illustrations, my paintings, they feel like you're actually there. And so I transferred the same philosophy into my soundscaping. It's just like really nice to see the final result that is something immersive, something that you can just sit back and imagine like you're really there. And when somebody tells me that I achieved that particular goal, it's the best feeling.
See, here's the thing with soundscaping. That is probably for me as well the greatest thing to do whenever I do my videos. Like, I am a sucker for ambience. And if I listen to a story, it doesn't matter who it belongs to, really. If you have a story with ambience and soundscapes in it, you got me. I'm listening. You've got me immersed into what you want to tell me. Go ahead. And I try to do that as much as possible with my videos as well. I may be a little too harsh on myself, come think of it, when I do this, because I can spend 2 to 3 days just fully awake editing on a video that should be like 10 minutes long.
Handshake emoji there, mate.
So, kitty cat, why?
Oh no, the kitty is being naughty.
The kitty is being naughty. But
I need a
PolterKaist,
cat cam.
No. Maybe late. Here's the thing, I do that in Discord sometimes, if I feel the mood for it. So you should be really in the VCs, PolterKaist. It's not my fault that you're not in it.
I am chronically off of line as much as humanly possible.
That is an issue,
Honestly,
not an is me. See how well that works? But
honestly, good for you, Vo.
PolterKaist, extending the question on to you.
None
Favorite
of
thing
it.
to
I
do
just like
while working
uploading
on
it.
projects.
None of it. I don't like doing any of the work. I just like putting it online and making the money and pretending like I don't know nobody because I'm so big and famous. Totally.
Right.
Now, soundscape is probably my second favorite thing. Honestly, my favorite thing to do is probably the acting element because I have a lot of fun when I can read a role and dive into it and really just kind of go all out with that. That's just kind of my favorite thing to do with all of it is just the actual acting part of reading any of the stories.
Right. So here's let's see. I think I answered the question wrong, or I read it wrong when I was answering it. It's favorite thing to do while working on the projects. For me, it's very short. Listening to music, preferably classical music. Yes, I'm old. Get over it.
Hey, classical music is actually much less for old people than people realize. So, I mean, have you ever heard Vivaldi?
Oh, the storms. Fucking. I cussed. I'm sorry. That's just a terrific piece of music.
Okay, but that goes hard.
That is true. I've got a question from Siren the Arsonist over from the Discord. I'm gonna have PolterKaist this time answer it first. So Siren is asking, what got you into horror narration specifically?
No Sleep podcast. I'm a huge fan of it. So for the longest time, as weird as this is going to sound, I was completely turned off to the horror genre almost as a whole for close to a decade. Almost no, yeah, no, about a decade because I didn't like what horror was becoming between stuff like Saw, The Human Centipede, the remakes of Nightmare on Elm Street and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was all just like really gross and shock value stuff. And it was very much I was like, if this is what horror is becoming, I don't want to intake the media just because it was just like very much I was not a fan of it. So I really stopped playing or messing with anything horror genre at all for a really, really long time. But I started getting the itch again around 2020 to at least listen to horror media for Halloween because I've always been a big Halloween fan. And
Of course.
a very good friend of mine recommended the No Sleep podcast specifically. And I started listening. He was like, first 2 episodes I think you should listen to, and if you don't mess with these, it's probably not for you. He was like, listen to Feed the Pig, and then listen to British Seaside Pub. And I listened to those, and I was hooked. I also, right around that time, also discovered Corpse Husband at the exact same time. And
Corpse Husband.
between both of them, I was hooked. It scratched everything I loved about horror, just the storytelling element, the voice acting element, the ambience, just it all hit me in just the perfect sweet spots. And a few years ago, after listening to one of the No Sleep podcasts Halloween specials, for I think it was like their premium Halloween episode, they had a story on there called I Will Wait for You. It's a story by Caleb Stevens.
Ooh.
And their delivery on that story legitimately, as I am taking the bus to work, I am breaking down, sobbing on a bus around people because that story hit me on such an emotional level. And later that night was kind of when I was like, I want to do this. Like, not necessarily make people cry on a bus, but
I mean,
feel
I'd be down for it.
Yeah. If people want to cry on a bus over my stuff, like, more power to them. Like, it happened to me. But that was when I was just kind of like, I want to do this. I want to be able to voice act and cause my acting to, make people feel things. I want to create something that makes people feel things. And that was when I really decided that I wanted to do this.
Okay. Oh, damn, that was a lot more than I expected, not gonna lie.
Sorry.
You are forgiven, son. Don't worry. Flamia, over to you.
Well, I mean, for the longest time I was...
It's not entirely for horror narrations when it comes to a black market voice, because I have seen some comic dubs you guys did. But let's say for narrations in general.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So for the longest time, actually, I was on the same boat as PolterKaist here, because I also don't appreciate shock value, horror, and slasher in general. It's more comedy to me, like more grotesque comedy, because it just makes me laugh. It's so absolutely out of bounds that it doesn't even elicit a horror sensation in me. It's just like makes me laugh over how ridiculous it is.
Why do I get a sense that you are a fan of Sam Raimi?
Incredibly, not that much. I mean, I
Really?
like it, but I'm not super into it.
Okay, I would say because that's the kind of horror-medy of comma horror, whatever that's called. They have a special word for it. Horror comedy, as I like to call it. I feel like that's right up your alley then in that case, right? Or am I mishearing that?
I mean, again, I like it, but I don't know. Something doesn't quite scratch the spot for some reason.
Fair enough.
But also for what regards shock horror, what it did was actually push me towards finding other horror avenues, and that's how I found creepypasta. And yeah, I started off with the OGs, Mr. Creepypasta, Creepsmexpasta, all those before it turned out that they were actual creeps. And then I just kept going. A very big source of inspiration for me is Chilling Tales for Dark Nights, this big channel here on YouTube. You might have heard about it.
I have heard about it, never visited. It is on my list, though.
It's great, especially their earlier stuff, which might be just me being a boomer, but
You're a boom? No, you're not. No,
spiritually, no. Spiritually speaking, I'm 37, so.
Fair enough.
So yeah, basically, what got me into horror telling was channels on YouTube, honestly. And actually, I started my real career before Black Market Voices was even a thought. Back in 2020, honestly, in the middle of a pandemic. I had been toying with the idea for a long time. And since I was sitting at home doing nothing, I thought, why not start? And of course, I didn't know what I was doing at the beginning. So, and it was kind of on and off. And then I stopped because, life got in the way. And I picked it back up again. Sorry about my dictation.
That's fine.
In October 2023, when friends came together and he said, we should do this, as I said before, and the rest is history.
Oh, there you go then.
And I agree with Ace of Gabe. The shock value is very one note and grows dull. Absolutely.
I was about to touch on that one, yeah. I was about to touch on Ace of Gabe's comment. Lead up and dread gathers much more interpretation than simply shoving gore and grossness in your face. Absolutely. And the one thing I absolutely hate about current horror is jump scares.
Yes.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's kind of like ruined that for everyone.
Like you can have a jump scare or two in a horror movie. I don't give a crap, all right? But it has to be placed well. There has to be a lead up. It doesn't have to be there for the sake of the scare. That's just stupid.
Yeah. Agreed.
And how I got into horror, can I answer the question? Yeah, of course I can answer this question. This is my live stream, damn it. So, how I got into it, it's actually by a friend of me nudging me. See, he was more of a horror listener than I was, because I was more into high fantasy and stuff like that, because, yay, Lord of the Rings. Anyways, I was writing my own fantasy project. It's still in my Google Docs, kitty cat. I'm trying to speak. What do you want? Yes, meow. Just a second. Then I started writing my own fantasy project, and he heard me reading out loud, because sometimes I want to know if a conversation flows well or not, or if a description is correct, yes or no. I need to hear this with my own words.
Mm-hmm. And
he basically turned to me and said, you should read stories to people. It's like, am I not writing one right now? What are you on about? No, you should actually read these stories on YouTube. See, there's this guy that I listen to, Lazy Masquerade, and I think that you should be up there, basically reading horror stories. And at the first, this is going to sound taboo for a narrator. I basically turned to him again and said, you want me to turn on my screen and basically read off the screen what is there? That's the laziest form of thing I've ever heard. But hey, here I am. About 3-4 years later.
Well then.
You were just like, that's so lazy.
That is so lazy and stupid. But then COVID hit and I was bored. And I started reading these things of Reddit just to myself, but out loud and recording. I went, well, maybe if I said it more in this way, it can sound more like a narration. And if I went about with this tone of voice here, and well, the rest is history. Here we are.
And here we are.
I basically went with, all right, challenge accepted.
And you're doing a very good job at it.
Yeah,
I know.
you're all right.
I
You've
know, I'm
put out
very humble.
you've put a good video every now and then. You
Oh,
got
I'm sorry,
you got a
Kais. When was your
you
last
got
one?
a person or two that enjoys your content, I guess.
I mean, according to the algorithm, that is actually true. Thank you, algorithm. We love you. Do not go away from us. Praise be to the YouTube gods. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sun pose.
I praise the sun. Lord of Nightmares also has a question for everybody. How do you guys feel about true crime? It's a big part of horror content, but I feel... but I find it exploitive most of the times. I kind of agree with Lord of Nightmares that, like, I have nothing against true crime as in telling what has happened, but at that point it's more of a documentary than it is a narration. And there are specific channels and programs for that. It is one of the reasons I stick to fictional horror, as in it hasn't happened in the real world, because if you start telling things about the real world that is not based in mythology, storytelling, or stuff like that, it's a documentary, plain and simple.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I agree 100%.
I was about to say that's just my opinion. Of course, everybody has their own opinion about it.
Here's the thing about horror, to me at least. It's a very safe outlet. It's a place where you can safely explore like themes that otherwise would not be socially acceptable. And you can confront parts of you that otherwise you would not confront, maybe in therapy. But writing is a sort of therapy, and listening to horror is also a sort of therapy, just to see, okay, why I like listening to this particular thing. And again, it is really about it being fictional and therefore having a measure of control over it. I want to tell you actually a little anecdote about my life. Back when Flamia was a tiny little baby of 17 years old, I heard there was a true... Yeah, I was so baby. I heard there was a true crime wandering museum in town, specifically in Firenze. And I said, wow, okay, yeah, I want to go see it. Because I was like, okay, I like horror, I like that kind of stuff. When I tell you that at the end of it, I was feeling sick. There were, like, there was exhibitions on, what was the name of that serial killer that made people, made lamps out of people's skins? I don't even remember. There you go, Ed Gein. Thank you so much, guys. I was feeling absolutely sick, trembling. I had nightmares for days afterwards. Mostly because, it dawned on me, oh God, this is real. This is real things that happen to real people. And it was not a fun experience. Absolutely, like, traumatic, honestly. It made me, like, confront myself also on why I enjoyed horror so much and develop a sort of philosophy on the matter. And I do agree that true crime is exploitative, not so much as a genre, but for how much people tend to torment those that have been involved in the true crimes. I remember reading this post. Well, yeah, but also in all seriousness, I remember reading this post that had comments from people that had their relatives or friends that were victims of crimes, and then they got literally harassed by all sorts of people that were either into true crime documentaries or were making true crime documentaries, and they were like, how did it feel? What was your role? Do you still think about it? Like, can you please leave me alone?
Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's the most exploitative part of it. Just like continuing to twist the knife into the wound of these poor people that are just trying to go on with their lives.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with true crime. So, well, I'm basically touching on what I've already said. Like, at some point, it's actually like Lord of Nightmares said. It's either very exploitative or it's exploratory, I would say. As in, you get to explore just how depraved the human mind can get, right? But it will affect you in some way because it has happened in real life. That's the pit. That's the viper under the grass. You get to see how depraved humanity is, and that will always have a mark on you at some point. In some form or way, it will.
It should be treated more like educational content rather than like entertainment, but people are kind of blurring the lines with it, and that's the problem.
Correct. Yeah. I actually fully agree with that, PolterKaist. Like, again, at that point, it's a documentary, and that is meant to educate people, at least inform people of what has transpired. Depending on how well that the documentary is done, because the current one, the newest one about Ed Gein on Netflix, that was so full of mistakes and deliberate faults that I just thought to myself, who the hell wrote this? Like, that had to be a Redditor that wrote the script. What the hell was this?
Well, it's also they're like, you know, hiring these actors like, damn, can't think of the names. Like, they have the, dang it. Now that I'm on the spot, I'm blanking. The guy from, like, American Horror Story playing, dang it. Anyone help me out. Chat help me out. Playing, like, real life killers. And,
American
like,
Horror Story.
and, like,
I didn't follow that series,
Evan
so
Peterson,
I cannot help
thank you. They
have there you go.
And they have like him. They have the guy from High School Musical playing. Like the point is they're hiring like actual Hollywood actors to do like these dramatized lives of real serial killers, and almost being like, oh, look at how sorry you should feel for them. Look at like this, you know, Hollywood glamorized look at their lives, and it's like. That no, it's like
I hate that.
Lads.
This is not good.
To be fair, though, the Zac Efron, wait, which one did he portray again? Ted Bundy. So
yes, thank you.
I kind of liked that one, specifically because I was surprised with Zac Efron's range there. Like, I'm not entirely familiar with his career. I will be very fair with that. I've only seen him in High School Musical and a few other of these young teen fantasy crap stuff. And then suddenly I see him portray Ted Bundy, the serial killer, and he kind of got the mannerisms quite correct from what I've seen on live footage of the guy and photographs. Like, holy crap, how the hell do you get into that mind space, my friend? Like, yeah, of course, they embellished a little bit here with the dog scene, I think. It's a little bit... it's a little bit out there, like, yeah, it's a bit on the nose. We get it. He's a serial killer that did things with people's skulls. We get it. We don't need the dog to bark it for us. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't get me wrong, like, kudos to Evan Peterson and Zac Efron for, like, being able to show the range that they can, like, you know, portray these real people as like accurately as they can. But I think it's just like the problem of like how society is taking all this and kind of like how Hollywood will glamorize these sort of, you know, horrible people almost like, oh, you know, but, you know, you should feel sorry for them, or like, here's this embellished thing about their lives. And it's like, no, stop it. Like, you can create it almost documentary style and get like, you don't need to embellish. They did messed up stuff. That in of itself is enough. You don't need
more
to
than enough.
Yeah, I mean, we already have like
ham it up.
Like we already.
Go ahead, Flamia.
Sorry about that. We already have people that literally fall in love with actual living criminals. We don't need Hollywood to glamorize them even more.
Oh, Christ,
Thank you.
Exactly.
It's getting so out of hand, really. Like, when I saw that one show about Jeffrey Dahmer, was that the one with Evan in?
Yes, that was.
Right. So
Lord of Nightmares nailed it.
Right. So when I saw that show first, well, I was familiar with Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, who wasn't, right? But I wasn't really familiar with what went on in between the murders, like how he acted with the victims if they were in the room together. And at some point, I didn't really believe the thing with the yellow eyes. Like, at some point that he puts in these lenses because he wanted to look like Palpatine from Star Wars.
God.
Something like that. And I was like, nah, that has to be made up. That can't be right. Surely not.
It sounds stupid every way.
Yeah.
Right? But apparently that was a thing.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he idolized Emperor Palpatine and liked the yellow eyes. I can't remember quite the reason why, other than that it looks cool. But yeah, it's just a little quirk that he had. I was actually surprised, and I learned that from the Netflix series. I was amazed.
Incredible.
It's like, oh,
See,
this,
I like
this
Palpatine
stupid
too.
thing actually did educate me on something. Huh, who would have thought?
See, I like Palpatine too, but the extent of that just goes to me being like, do it. This battle station is operational. You know, like a normal person.
Good. Feel the
No.
hatred course through you.
Exactly.
Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational battle station.
You do that way too well.
My God.
I had time to practice. There may have been a time in my youth when I'm still a big Star Wars fan, by the way. But there may have been a time in my youth where I was basically in my room and put a towel over me and went, "Now, young Jedi, you will die." And I said this to the spider before I squashed it. Like,
That's incredible.
Don't scare me in the night, bro. This is on you.
Can somebody please record this? And if anybody knows animators, can we get like an animated thing of Torment
Like
Like-
Palpatorm.
squishing a spider? Yeah, please. Or
Emperor
fan art,
Tormatine.
something. I need this in my life, chat.
All right.
please.
Well, where is my tablet? Okay.
Basically going up to Hester. Now, Hester, you shall find that my shield generator is quite operational. Bro, you know I'm an outer god, right? A Sith fears nothing. That would actually be a baller Palpatine move to begin with, really.
Bro, you know that I am an outer god, right?
I do not give a Sith. I've been waiting for
my.
years to pull that one out.
Beautiful.
So many years I've waited to use that one. So many years. You have no idea.
Your destiny is complete now.
Now I am the master. Yeah, I'm gonna stop with that now. Lord of Nightmares with another question. Ask them if they believe in the paranormal. I think that's meant to somebody else, not entirely sure, but you know what, I'm gonna use the question anyway. So, Flamia, you first. Do you believe in the paranormal?
Well, yes.
Yes.
I do, and honestly, okay, so I tend to, it's kind of a struggle with me because I like to be skeptical because it is matter of surviving among a bunch of people that will say, oh yes, this is definitely a ghost, and then it's not really a ghost. But I also believe that there are phenomena that have not any explanation, or at least not any explanation that we can reach methods. And I don't know. I suppose that I also don't want to lose a little bit of like childish wonder. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to delude myself that there is something beyond just us being walking pieces of protein. But I think that I don't know. Certainly, I believe in the existence of aliens, because it is statistically unlikely that, as big as the universe is, we are the only sentient life. So if that goes into a paranormal category, then I do believe in aliens.
Well, here's the thing about with that theory about aliens. It's actually fascinating. Oh, don't worry, I'll be coming to you next, Poltergeist, with that same question. Don't you worry.
No, you're fine.
But about the if aliens exist, yes or no, there are actually a bunch of different theories. And there are two theories that are very, very cosmic horror-ish. And one of them is that we are indeed the only ones in the universe, or well, at least in the galaxy, because, well, let's just say that there are some forces out there that are either coming to harvest us at some point, or we are just not meant to get out of the galaxy itself in the future. The second one is basically the void theory or something along those lines. And what that entails is that the reason that there is no intelligent life anywhere else besides ours, or outside of our galaxy that we haven't picked up on, despite we should be having the equipment to do so, is because something snuffs them out. Like, if you reach a certain level of civilization tier, something is going to come and wipe us out.
Oh, man.
But again, these are just theories that a friend of mine who dabbles into these kinds of things, he likes to share these with me, right? And I don't really mind. It's actually fun to think about. Terrifying, but fun.
It is interesting.
Now, PolterKaist, on to you. Do you believe in the paranormal?
Okay, so I have two very fast stories that I must share before I give the answer. And you'll see why. So the first story that I have is a couple of years ago. Is anybody here familiar with the old Alton Bridge?
No.
The name sounds familiar, but I can't say that I'm personally well known about it, no.
The old Alton Bridge is a bridge in Texas. It's like a couple of like an hour or so outside of Dallas for anybody who knows that area. If you've ever heard the legend of the Goat Man, which, yes, if you're thinking of the Goat Man, I'm dancing under the bridge, Goat Man.
That one.
Yes, that is the old Alton Bridge, which the old rumor is that there, through satanic rituals, that there was a demon that was basically summoned onto the bridge. Its spirit now inhabits the bridge. It's half man, half goat. And if you go to the bridge, terrible, awful things can happen to you. Yes. Me and my best friend went there a few years ago, hung out on the bridge, checked it out, and whatnot and so forth. On the way home, we got into a major car accident. That probably should have, for like not to be vague, should have probably killed us. The other car, I kid you not, actually burst into an inferno, and nobody was hurt. I must preface that nobody was injured. The other car literally turned into a bonfire after 5 minutes of it being on fire. Our car was totaled. We were all still okay. So that was our experience. We got into a horrible accident after being on the bridge, and the other car actually burst into flames. We also recorded some footage on the bridge for a wrestling project. The camera, while completely fine, all of the footage of that camera was corrupted. The other fast story I have for you is that when I was much younger, I was like in my early 20s, me and a bunch of friends used to we liked going ghost hunting. We liked going to areas kind of in our state that were well known as having ghost activity and trying to check them out, as any young fan of the paranormal would do. And one of the times we went to a school that had apparently been burned down several years ago and been rebuilt. And it was also right next to the graveyard for some reason. Don't know why there was an old time school that had burned down and been rebuilt next to a graveyard, but it existed because we went there. And we tried communicating with ghosts the way that you normally do, talking in a circle around an EFM reader. Really didn't feel like we got any responses. This school was out in the middle of the backwoods. And so there was dust all over our car. And when we left, we drove a few miles down, got out of the car. We got out of the car. And one of the people was like, you should look at the back of the car. And we did. and nobody had been around our car except us. And yet there were a bunch of tiny little handprints all over our car, about the size of children, that none of us can explain. And I would like to say that after all of that, I still don't believe in the paranormal. I think that it's all, none of it is real.
After all of
I
that,
think it is after all of that, I still don't believe in the paranormal.
Damn.
I do believe in aliens, if you do count that. I am also don't think that it is I think it's extremely short-sighted to think that we're the only ones alone in our universe. But I don't believe in the paranormal.
Alright,
Man,
so
the handprints would have like made me go and turn into a nun. Oh my god.
I would
Yeah,
start,
no, I was just like, that's
I
weird.
would start switching religions so fast in the first 10 seconds. I would find out that there were handprints all over the place. There shouldn't be handprints. Like
You sweet mother of Wilbur Watley.
The amount of religions I would just Google into and just send mails to, hey, please accept me. it's gonna be all of them, really. But
Just send
that
a
also said, I am an atheist. But here's the thing, I am not a deep atheist to begin with. I don't like debating. If something makes you happy to believe in, by all means, go forth and spread the happiness. That is none of my business. That's entirely your life to live. Secondly, there is this old adage that I would like to quote right now, that I firmly believe in, paranormal or not. And this is something of a rule that my grandmother also lived by. Fuck around and find out. So, that said, am I going to start insulting people that are known with voodoo? Absolutely not. I will never do that. If I see Romani people roaming about, just living their happy lives as they are, I'm not going to approach them and tell them to bugger off from the land, because, well, first off, I really wouldn't care. Second, I know what the elderly do in the caravan stuff. I am not going to give them a reason. I have seen Drag Me to Hell. I don't need that kind of stuff. Still an atheist.
You know,
But I'm not going to find out. I'm not willing to find out what is true and what is not.
honestly,
Darwin's
fair.
theory. Darwin's theory. There you go. Thank you, Ace. The golden rule, indeed.
You know, and I'm not gonna monopolize this conversation for too long, but little known fact.
Too late.
well, little known fact about me. At some point of my life, and this is like just a handful of years ago, I was kind of hyper fixated on voodoo as a religion and as a magic system. And also, little known fact: voodoo is the religion, hoodoo is the system, is the magic system. And
Correct.
for my honeymoon, me and my husband went to New Orleans. And we both took part into a ritual by a priestess that I have been following for a very long time on social media. And we contacted to have a crystal ball reading for me. And I'm not going to tell you what she said in that crystal ball reading because it's kind of private. But she did invite us to this ritual, which was a ritual for specifically a Loa, a divinity, if you will, a spirit of war and warriors, and basically they were asking him for strength in the face of a very hard time to come. And nothing super particular happened in the sense that I didn't see spirits dancing or anything of the sort, but people during these rituals do get possessed or ridden, like the Loa, the spirits that they call upon, kind of ride them around, as they say. Right. And I did see a few people act as if they were possessed by this spirit of war and warriors. The first one I remember kind of like dropped to his knees, let out a great big yell, then grabbed a machete that was on the ground, on the altar on the ground, and struck the ground so hard that it sparked. And then it basically bounced around from person to person. And at some point, it landed on this big black woman. She was like maybe 1 meter and 80 in height. I don't know what's the what it was in feet and inches, but she was a big
Freedom
woman.
units.
And she basically swayed there for a while with his machete on her hands, smoking a cigar that was also an offering left there. And then she started going around in the circle that was around the altar. She stopped in front of my husband, and kind of like a king knighting a loyal follower, she placed the flat of this machete first on his shoulder, then on the other, and then moved on. Now, my theory is that my husband used to be Coast Guard, and I think that this spirit, this Loa, recognized that he used to be military and therefore a soldier, a warrior of sorts, and kind of honored his presence like that. I do not know that for sure, but that's my theory. And he was scared shitless.
Well, damn.
So that's my story.
That's actually an interesting story. God damn. I was not entirely sure where this was going, but color me surprised. Wow.
I just came back to mind, and I thought it would be a fun anecdote.
It was. Right. I genuinely I don't know what to say. Also, hello Tigger, welcome to the chat. How are you? You're familiar with Tigger, right, PolterKaist? It's someone you happen to know, right?
I might be a little familiar with them.
Yeah.
Nobody special, just, the love of my life, no big deal.
Oh, okay, so expandable. Gotcha.
Yes.
And then there's also someone here, I believe that is Russian numericals and alphabet. I cannot read that. I am so sorry. That's a classic quote from Mother. Oh, yes, when I said, fudge around to find out. Right.
Yes.
Right.
Mess around and find out.
Indeed. It's Russian. It's okay. Okay, thank you for that. How do I call you, please? So I know how to address you, of course. Just so I know something, because right now, to me, stupid Western European that I am, it reads to me as Nimre Heye Ka3HO Nip or Nap. I don't know. Again, my poor Western European brain is rattled at the moment. Like, how do I do this? How do I read this?
The 10-year-old in me came out and started giggling when you said nip, because of course it
Nip.
did.
Of course it does. Yes, of course.
Hee nip.
It was just the
Oh,
dot
it's Foxo.
nip.
Oh,
It's Foxo. Hello, man.
Hello. Yeah, I actually talked to Foxo on Discord. They're a 40k fan as well. The only one that appreciated my attack priest voice. Oh wait, no.
Oh damn!
no,
I completely missed that one. I need to see it again.
It's in Snip Snops.
Oh man, that's why I missed it. Okay, I will check it out as soon as I can.
It's more of an exercise. Look, sometimes I like to exercise a little when I'm bored in the morning. So sometimes I read up a little bit of lore. It can be Star Wars, it can be Lord of the Rings, it can be 40k. And I happened to be reading about 40k a few days ago. And the absolute favorite faction I have in the Empire, because the Empire as a faction, I do not count that, is the Adeptus Mechanicus and the overall vibe that I have, especially with the Skitarii. I may be speaking
cool.
Chinese right now at this point to some people, but just read up on 40k. It's amazing. Go, people. It's amazing.
I started reading on it, and I agree. It's pretty cool.
It is cool. But yeah, it basically did a quote from a tech priest from the Ascension source book of a tabletop edition. Praise the Omnisire. Yes, Foxo. Praise the Omnisire. Blessed be the great machine. I'm sorry, I got into character again.
You're good.
Anyway. And so yeah, I recorded the line and I played around with it with a voice filter with some background noise, and that is the result you got in the Snip Snops.
Nice. And for those of you that don't know, for those of you in chat, Snip Snops is a section of our current Black Market Voices server where we put silly things that we want to share with the rest of a chat. So
I
yeah.
actually wanted to touch upon that for the Discords, because I do like to share Discords with people, but in your case, Flamia, BMV's Discord, is that like solely meant for creators and VAs, or can casual fans also come in?
At the moment, at least, we do not plan on having a casual fan hangout for Black
Right.
Market Voices, at least
So-
for now.
Probably better if I don't share a link then in that case.
Oh, no. That's specifically for like members of Black Market Voices. We can encourage people to contact Black Market Voices on Instagram or Blue Sky if you want to like take part in it. We accept voice actors, but also if you have a story that you want to share with us and you want it to be adapted, you can contact us. If you're an artist, like a visual artist, we can always make use of those. If you're a musician, come along. So yeah, that's my little like advertisement.
Well, there you go. I also post the link in the description for Black Market Voices YouTube channel if anyone is interested to look at their videos. And I will also
Wonderful.
share a little link right now in the chat if you'd like to have a visit right now and subscribe.
Thank
Here
you.
you go. Now, PolterKaist, same question about the Discord. Is it publicly open or do you prefer it to be private?
No, it is publicly open for anybody.
I expected a little
Alright.
bit more. Wow, okay. Flamia,
No,
my,
that's it.
my expectations
That's it.
of answers have just risen for certain things right now. So it's cool if I send your Discord invite in the chat here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty. For those who wish to go onto the Discords and join PolterKaist's little Spooks house... wait, oh no, hang on. That's not the name of your... That is somebody else's Discord. Hang on a tick. Ghost house. No, I was close enough. So anyone who wants to join Poltergeist Ghost House, please have a look in the chat right. Buying time now.
Sorry.
Nice.
Here you
Like,
go.
I was scatting to kill time, but there you go.
And yes, whoa, excuse me, Ace. Wow, my Belgian accent came out a little. Ace, I'm sorry. To answer your question, yes, I do have my own Discord server. There should be a link tree in the description if you want to have a visit. There should also be a tag next to my Discord name if that is easier. It kind of depends. We'll see. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the time where we are going to take our first break of the stream. We actually should have taken that like a half an hour ago, but I think we've got such a nice conversation out of this that I kind of extended it. I'm so sorry. Oh god, no. Why are you guys quiet?
Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry,
I was
Bobby.
I was like, oh my god, they're angry because I didn't have that break. Oh no.
No, good gosh, no, absolutely not.
Where's
And
my break
I'm sorry for
moment?
monopolizing the chat.
Where's my break?
I need to have my
Where is
water and
our-
stretches torment.
Where's my
I need to have my.
snackies? I was promised milk and cookies 30 minutes ago.
Build
I'm
me
Italian, I
Death
need a-
Star
every 2
worthy of
hours
the
I will
Galactic
die.
Empire. There you go, Sauron and Palpatine in one. But yes,
Right.
that's it. We're gonna take a small break here, chat. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Please stay tuned, and I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back from our much needed break because we have so many headaches and we needed to pop in some painkillers as Tic Tacs, but we have returned, and with me still are Flamia founder of BMV, and PolterKaist, narrator and fellow Twitch lad. Come say hello again, guys.
Hello.
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 Hello, hello.
We have returned. Foxa says that insomnia is fun. I will take you at your word. I do not believe a single bit about it. So I've already told you guys during the break, right? But basically what happened here, and this is for this little story for the chat, I was still awake and I was playing Sons of the Forest with a few friends, including my current moderator Jinxie. Hello Jinxie, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And I was still up at around 5:30 a.m. when we quit, and I was still up at around 7:30 a.m. when me and Foxo were on the Discord together. There we were talking about 40k, of all things, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, one of the things that I said to her, well, insomnia is fun like that. And now they are taking it a little too seriously as a quote of mine.
I need that on a shirt, please.
Yes. Also,
Insomnia
hello,
is
Shelby.
fun.
There's so many quotes that people want me to put on the merchandise now. Right. I'm gonna have to put that on the quotes section of the Discord server, don't I?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, fine. I'll do it right now. Alright, twist my arm. Insomnia is fun.
So I tried to twist your arm and it just came off. How do I put it back on?
Just
Very carefully.
push it back in there. Should just pop right back in. Where's my arm? How did you do it?
You know, I decided actually I wanted to keep it. This is mine now.
Well, come on, chat. Let's give him a hand.
Oh god, no, I was waiting for that one. I was actually waiting for that one. Oh Christ, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I had to. I'm sorry, I have the horrible dad jokes gene.
There. Let's see, there was something. There was a question that I actually wanted to ask. I have to scroll a little bit up here. I think it was... I might be wrong. It might have been a question from Shelby or... Yes, it is a question from Shelby. Back to the Goatman story that PolterKaist told us. But Shelby is asking, speaking of Goatman, do you believe in cryptids? And follow-up question, what cryptids would you like to see/meet, and in this hypothetical situation, you would survive? Flamia,
okay.
You may start us off.
Thank you. So I am pretty much again of the same opinion as anything else supernatural. I like to be skeptical, but I also like to believe that there are things out there. I don't know, again, specific ones, like cryptids as we know them, but it's fun to believe that they exist out there. Maybe in different forms, maybe in different ways than what they've been described as, or I don't know. If there was one that I would like to meet, is the Fresno crawler, because that is the most beautiful cryptid that exists. That has been described. You never know. You don't know about. Oh my god! Let me send it to you in chat.
Yeah, I was about to Google search it. I didn't quite catch it.
Are those the ones with that ghosts with legs?
Yes. Hang on a second. They are beautiful. Let me just I'll write it for you in chat, just so that everybody else also knows what I'm talking about. Probably my accent is coming through a little strong.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fresno crawler. Like that.
So when you say chat, you mean the Discord chat of the where we are currently in?
Oh, I meant the YouTube chat. Sorry about that.
YouTube.
I'll put-
Okay, here I'm looking at the Discord. It's like, hang on a tick. There's nothing appearing. What's happening now? What kind of technical issue is plaguing me this time? Oh, there it is.
It's cryptids.
The cryptids are coming for my electronic devices. Oh no.
They might as well.
Presto crawler. Let's see here.
If you can put it on screen, it would be fantastic because I want to
Oh.
share it.
I know these. Okay, I didn't know the name. Okay, all right. So the
I love them
Presto
so
crawler,
much.
really? Let me see if I actually can put this on the screen or not. Yeah, sure, desktop. Save it there. Why not? That is fine by me. PolterKaist, your turn. Well, I'm trying to set this up. I'm not
Well,
buying
I don't
time,
believe-
you're buying time.
I will buy time for you. Okay. Actually, so I don't believe in cryptids.
I hate you so
I
much.
do like them. I don't believe in them. I don't even believe in Torment. Torment is a figment of my imagination.
Fair enough.
But I do love Mothman. And I don't love the Goat Man because he tried to kill me.
Even if you
To
don't
each
believe in
their
him.
own. To each their
Even
own,
even if
suppose.
I don't believe in him, I still hold the grudge.
You don't believe in him, but he believes in you.
Yeah.
Let me see, I should be able to... Bloop. Ah, there it is. I'm just gonna hover this one above Flamia. There you go, Fresno Walkers. Don't know if that's big enough or not. Chat, please confirm.
So
You will
graceful.
confirm. Yes.
Just ghosts with pretty legs.
I picked this one, which is made by a Mr. Sam Sheeran. He calls it the California Night Striders. The Night Striders, that's the name that I was familiar with them as. Okay. That's the one.
I love it. It's a Mr. Pants. Yes, it's from Cryptid Kitchen. I think that's the name. No, Creature Kitchen. That's it.
Creature.
Yeah, it is Mr. Oh, it's a beautiful little cozy horror game, which I think I'm gonna play. I've actually been playing it on my Twitch channel recently, and that's a beautiful, it's a beautiful little thing. Give me a second. My cat wants to go out. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie, while you do that, I'm gonna see if I can find a decent picture of the Mothman. Strangely enough, there are not a lot. You know,
Really?
the hell of it, I'm just... Yeah, no, there are, but I have a very high standard. I'm one of those. Yeah, frick it, I'll just pick this one. I just have to change another screen a little. Ooh, that's big. That is way too big. Boop, 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 boop. There we go, that's better. And hover that one above you. There we go. Voila. As I saw, Shelby also had a follow-up question to that one, which I do not believe you touched upon, PolterKaist.
What was the follow-up?
The follow-up is, hang on, I think I have to find it again. Scroll down. Oh no, wait, you did. Never mind.
Yeah, the question was like, which one would you like to meet and survive?
My mistake. I'm an idiot. Never mind.
You're okay.
Everybody laugh at the stupid Eldritch Lich. Ha ha.
Point and laugh. Put a point and laugh emoji on the screen, pointing and laughing at you.
That's extra effort I'm just not willing to do. I am lazy.
Fair.
Next put jingling keys. Then put
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Minecraft. Then put Minecraft jumping blocks gameplay.
Minecraft.
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 How dare you, sir? Minecraft. Good loud.
Minecraft lipped.
Oh, Christ. That said, before I'm going to answer my question, I am going to give a little shout out here to someone because they also did a shout out for me in their own gaming stream a little earlier today. So I want to give a shout out to another fellow narrator who we have mentioned today. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing to Lady Spookaria and tell her I said hi and that I think that she is an Australian. Which, yes, that is a slur to me. By all means, say that to her. Tell her Tormy said hi. But in
We
all
will.
seriousness, lady, if you are watching this in the future, thank you so much for the shout out. And this is I just posted the channel link in the chat. There you go. Jamie Rich, Jamie here. Better Australian than French, Tommy. You know what? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because at least you speak in a language I can understand. Let's see. Lord of Nightmares. Dr. Torment, tell them about the Belgian cryptids. Well, Lonia's full of them. That's a cheeky bastard. But that said, there was actually a Belgian cryptid I was going to address in concerning this question that shall be asked. I just need to find the name of it. Hang on. It's actually one from my province. It's not fairly well known, but the lore around it is that they are creatures born from the ashes of burnt witches.
That's metal.
That is not metal. It's just that it's a little silly. When I say silly, it's more of how they appear. So the name is Klude.
Klude. Okay.
Klude. I'm gonna put that. I'm actually going to write that in the chat too, Flamia. I'm gonna take. Maggie the Block used to be a crypt. The Night Lord of Nightmares. No, we're not gonna do the political thing. No. You are not incorrect, but we are not gonna have politics in here.
This is the horror podcast. We're not crazy.
What do you mean we are crazy? This is why we have horror podcasts. But
We're crazy. We're not crazy.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room,
A room with
a rubber
rats.
room of rats. So this
Rats
is how
may be
you,
crazy.
So this is how you actually. What the hell? Auto-translate? How dare you? I don't know. YouTube is auto-correcting me for some reason. That is a. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put it in the Discord chat. At least Discord is not being an ass about this. Here you
Let's
go.
see. Okay.
There you go.
Clued. Well, it's pretty the same as it was in the YouTube chat. So
Really?
yeah.
Because to me it tries to translate it as clutter. There,
Weird.
I found a loophole.
That's
Damn.
really rude of YouTube.
Imagine being a cryptid that's literally is translated to trash.
I mean,
So-
there is a cryptid that I think his name was actually pretty close. It's the one that always cries. I don't remember the name. Hang on a second.
While you do that, Flamia, a little bit of more about the Klude in appearance. So what you may think about the Klude is basically a gigantic demon wolf with bat wings.
Mm-hmm.
That's metal as hell. Think of a
It is.
flying It's literally a flying werewolf if you think about it.
Sounds like honestly something that came out of a D&D manual. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right. It's
The squall.
It's silly. It's silly, but at the same time, it's metal as all hell.
Yeah, it's a little edgy, but it's cool. That's
Right.
it. Thank you, Soundwave. The squonk. That's the one I was thinking about.
What the hell is a what?
A
What?
squonk. It's a squonk. It's a as per YouTube, as per Google, it's a mythical creature that is reputed to live in the hemlock forest of northern Pennsylvania, and it's spelled Squonk, and it's a creature that constantly cries, essentially.
All right, so I put a picture of Klude to the left side of my skull head there. That's how it is usually depicted as. It can shapeshift, by the way. But also, Shelby, to finally answer the first question, when it comes to cryptids, I am not well, again, I'm an atheist, but I like to keep an open mind, at least. Like, I like to think of cryptids as undiscovered animals as of yet. Skeptical, of course, because when I hear about flying werewolves, yes, I'm not gonna say that they are in abundance around here. They're not part of the fauna and flora that is in Belgium. Might be. But when it comes to other stuff, like say, what's the one in Mexico again? Chupacabra. When it comes to, for example, that one, I'm inclined to believe that might actually be a very rare animal at best. It has not really been documented as of yet. But I remain skeptical until I've seen otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, and some are more likely to exist than others. Like, the chupacabra, it could easily be an as of yet undiscovered animal that does feed on blood. It wouldn't be the first. Whereas the clud, that could easily be some drunkard coming back home and that face planted into a bat and then went around saying, "Oh, a giant wolf with wings, try to eat my face," you know, something like that.
To be fair, we do have a legend in, I think it is predominantly in Antwerp city, not entirely sure, but it's called, I don't have a translation in English for this, so I'm gonna say it in its native tongue, Lange Wapper.
Lange Wapper.
Yes. So that's basically a very, very tall guy who in the earlier iterations, not in the modern ones, in the modern ones he's a jolly old lad that just is a bit of a prankster, right? But in the older iterations he's basically someone that will find drunk people who are, let's say, not so friendly to their spouses and beat them in the street with a stick.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
We have fun little legends like that.
I support this legend.
There's also the cryptid of Old Red Eyes, but that's basically a black shuck that transported from England. If you're familiar with black shucks, that is, like the black hounds of hell.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so
I was going to say black sharks, that also sounds metal.
Flamia, that's an Avatar idea.
That is an Avatar idea, honestly.
That is an Avatar idea, just saying.
For people that don't know, my usual avatar is a shark. It's a shark dragon, actually, so...
I love it.
Lord of Nightmare says that they saw a cryptid. Really? Nightmare. Do tell, which cryptid are we talking about? I'm kind of curious myself, because when it comes to Belgian cryptids, I am only familiar really with the Kludde, because it came up with Madame Strangeways' guest stream a year or two ago when she was on here. And we were talking about local cryptids and such, and I actually had to do some research. Like, does Belgium have any of those? Huh. Apparently we do. Lord of Nightmares, god damn it! What did I say? Dang it! Oh.
Theo Franken, really?
Christ. Oh, that's a political joke, but yeah, again, not too many of those, please. Oh, Christ, okay. Christ. That actually caught me off guard. Like, I was genuinely interested. Oh, another cryptid from Belgium, please tell me more. And it's like, of course, it's one of our politicians. Sure.
I mean, aren't all politicians cryptids?
That is funny. That is funny, though. I will say that. All politicians are cryptids, yes, they're just stupid.
Yep.
I do believe we had 2 questions given by Lady Spucaria, of all people, over in the Discord. Let me just fetch those. She was kind enough to drop 2 when I was telling people to give me questions for the Q&A. So her first question is, what do you like most about content creation?
I'll leave one to PolterKaist first, because I gotta think about it a little bit.
Oh boy, do I got this one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh
Um,
boy.
First of all, I just like...
boy. Sorry, I wanted to brag. All right, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Not the Mickey Mouse. I love it.
I'm pretty good at Mickey Mouse voice.
Flamia, tell us. Sorry,
Yeah,
that's the last one.
All right.
I like creating stuff in general. Like, I like playing games, doing narrations. I like doing stuff. It's a fun creative outlet in general for me, and I always have fun with that. Not to mention, I used to like being able to be like putting it on YouTube just to get it out there, but more so, especially since I've started streaming, the fact that I can actually interact with people and entertain people with the things that I enjoy doing as a hobby and getting to kind of show it off as a passion and hopefully show things that I love to other people and make them happy and entertain them. To me, that's really the big reason I like content creating. Is like I just like entertaining people and getting to do things that I love doing while doing it. So that's really the short answer of it all.
Okay, Flamia, have you thought of your answer?
Yeah, and I think actually it's pretty similar to PolterKaist because ever since I was a very young little cryptid myself, I have enjoyed like doing things that got a reaction, a positive one, mind you, out of people. I like to seeing people laugh. I like to seeing people maybe even be a little shocked or something like that. And so I think the most enjoyable part of creating things for me is seeing people react to it and say, oh, I really like this thing. I really like that thing. So basically, that translates into me being, okay, this is something that I have been particularly good at, so that's all good. This maybe not a lot of people noticed it, so I should work on it later. So I would say probably it translates into growing as a creator as well, becoming better and better at my craft. So yeah, it's a process that I enjoy.
Right. See, that's the thing. So if I'm going to answer the question because, of course, it's my live stream.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I like how it challenges me. Like it's something that somebody had to point out to me because I don't. Here's the thing: I don't really look at my own narrations after I posted them. Like the only thing I have about my narrations is I know what I've done while I'm editing it, and right before the checks. That's about it. That's all I've ever done. And somebody basically pointed out to me like, you do know that every time that you do a new video, I noticed that you basically try to push yourself to do more and better than what you did previously. And I really didn't think about what he was saying about that, so I went and actually had a look at my narrations, like, okay, yes. And we were discussing it, and yeah, we basically discovered like that I like the challenge that content creation presents. Like, you may have done it one way this time, how about you do it now a different thing this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
You constantly evolve on what you are doing, for the better, I like to think. Love to have some more feedback, of course. I keep trying to find new ways to do stuff, and I keep finding new tools to do so. And it's quite the journey, really, like how it all got. If you tell me about 2-3 years ago that I would have a Discord that has, I think by now, 106 people on it, I'd call you mad because I would not be that kind of a social person. But hey, here we are now. Bit of a community going on. But yeah, then there comes my general love just for literature that I get to present in my own way, in my own signature way, if you will, which also constantly evolves. My first narrations never had a DrTorment's notes section. Then somebody told me, like, what if you did your own flair at the end of a narration? What if you just did a short summary in character? And that's basically where the character acting came from, which I try to do now in every narration. Like, it's not just me that's that is presenting you this particular story. What is presenting you the story is the character DrTorment. So if you hear a little intonation or a giggle in there because something horrible has happened, oh, that's DrTorment, that's not me. And then he gets to explain to you what the story was about and the deeper themes of it. It's quite a journey after 2 years, let me tell you.
Yeah.
And I love every single bit of it. I just wish I had more time and a bigger budget to spend.
Understandable.
You're doing great.
Thanks.
Yeah, you are. And you know...
Oh, yeah. Yes. You too, of course. It's the same. Like, my God. I would... here's the thing. I could never see myself at the head of a group, say, like, Black Market Voices. Because I know the kind of leadership that would require at some times. And then there is Kais. My God, man, you're just freaking fantastic. You know that, right?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you will.
I just do things and hope that I put out stuff that people will like.
Well, you are liked. Don't worry about that. Tanak actually says it here at best. Tanak here says, I think the best part of content creation is connecting and communicating with people around the world. I love doing horror because it keeps me connected to that genre, not just as an observer. Also a fair point to make.
Indeed. You know, a central part of creative things is community.
Yes.
You have to have a community if you're a creative person. You have to feed each other off on ideas and even just like comments and such. But creating a sense of community is the best thing that you can do as a creator, honestly.
Correct.
It's it's just like something that keeps you going. Because if you're doing it, you have to do it for yourself, of course, to a measure, to a certain degree. But if you don't share it, well, as the social animal that we all are, eventually it fizzles out. I say that out of experience.
You need to keep feeding the flame, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a bad flame to feed at all. Like, if I
Indeed.
didn't do Dracula, for example, I would not delve a little into Romanian language as much as I did.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, for those who are not really in the know, because there are a bunch of new people in the chat. On my channel, I'm trying to tell the story of Dracula chapter by chapter, and if I have the time, of course. It's quite an undertaking. But in the first chapter, there is this part where Jonathan is outside of his carriage while he's being transported to Castle Dracula, and he's being surrounded by wolves. And the carriage driver, who is Dracula in disguise, spoilers, I know, but, you know, the story is over 100 years old, that's on you. So, carriage driver
I was
returns.
gonna read it.
Well, now you don't have to, do you? It's the same argument with Bilbo Baggins, with the actor Martin Freeman that was doing an interview, and he basically said, oh, the dragon dies at the end, of course. And the interviewer went, well, isn't that spoiling the movie? Well, hate to burst your bubble, but the story's been out for over 70 years. But anyway, back to the thing that I was explaining. So when the carriage driver, aka Dracula, comes back from wherever he was, and he finds Jonathan surrounded by these wolves, it is just explained in the text that he was speaking some Romanian jibber-jabber and held a hand up, and that calmed the wolves. So what I did as an extra little bit, I thought to myself, would it not be cool that while Tales of the Fox, who is doing Jonathan, while he was explaining all that as a diary, that in the background you can actually hear Dracula commanding the wolves in Romanian to back off. And that's what I did. I basically went into, alright, so how do you say this word in Romanian? What is the intonation to that? And yada yada. Just for a single sentence, I did half a day worth of research, just so I could have that nailed right. And there are about 3 or 4 sentences in the background that plays. There's a little subtitle on the screen as well that translates what I'm saying, of course, but it's a little subtle thing that you can pick up if you're just listening, and on the screen, if you're watching, there is the translation and the actual Romanian words. That's one of the things that I was touching about before, that I keep doing new things with whatever I'm trying to do, constantly evolving. And it's just a fun little thing I put in there for the people that are invested in the story, like, can you pick this up, yes or no?
That is so cool, Vo.
Yeah.
It's also one of the reasons why it takes a long time for my narrations to come out. Oh dear. There is this one guy in my... This is the last little rant I will do, I promise. And then I will move on to Lord of Nightmares' next question. There is this one writer in my Gmail. Gaetan is his name. Oh, I think I pronounced that right. Gaetan Pataglia. He submitted a story to me 1.5 years ago, and it has been setback after setback because VAs kept quitting on me, or they just quit YouTube as it is, which is a sad thing. And I keep pushing, and I keep holding that narration back, despite me having all these ideas of how to go around it. It's still not done. I'm still waiting at least for at least a few people. But at this point, I'm also doubting, should I do the story, yes or no? Sometimes you do hit that kind of a block, and that's where it gets a little detrimental.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the internet is a vast and terrible place where you can find something to fill the slots in.
True that.
Yeah.
Plus now you're part of a group with a vast pool of actors that probably are not going to go anywhere for quite a while. So in case you need anybody in the future, feel free to dip in.
I'll definitely consider it. Now, enough of my ramblings, basically. Lord of Nightmares had a question. What is the worst kind of creepypasta, or what is the creepypasta story that you dislike the most? Lord of Nightmares, if you don't mind, I'm going to expand that question as to the worst kind of story and what is the story you dislike the most. Like, and not just creepypasta, but if creepypasta is the answer, by all means, feel free. Go ahead. Let's say Flamia this time first.
I do have one that stuck with me, not in a positive sense.
Ooh,
And it is because I do not enjoy shock value for shock value's sake. So it's a story that I think it was born as a creepypasta and then evolved into a published story of its own, I believe. It was called Tommy Taffy, I think it was. And basically the story was about this sort of a mannequin-looking man, which it was like a normal man, but all of his skin was very obviously made of plastic. He had this smile, this creepy smile that looked fake all the time. And apparently his whole deal was going to families with children, specifically, and doing all sorts of heinous things that I'm not even going to touch upon because it still nauseates me to even think about it. And I believe that it was supposed to be some sort of very heavy-handed metaphor of abuse from a government or the church or authorities in general, because the thing about this guy was also that he would preach to these families about love and what a loving family is supposed to look like, while also doing these horrendous, heinous things that were described to an uncomfortable degree, dare I say. And the only way to get rid of this person, of this Tommy Taffy, was to kill the children in the family. And that's when I just put down the story and was like, you know what? No, thank you. You have lost me there. It was just so horrendous in a bad way. And it might be because I am very sensitive when it comes to children, but
I mean, that's fair, you know, that's just fair. I can understand the sensitivity when it comes to children.
Yeah.
I do believe that there is a place for horror for such stories. It just depends on how it is written. There's a reason why
Yes.
Stephen King can get away with stuff like this and others do not.
And even with Stephen King's, I have some hangups. But
Oh, no, definitely. It's just that, well, it's at this point wildly accepted.
yeah, just because everything else is so good, I dare say. but
Well,
it was like,
Stephen King, I wouldn't really say that everything is good. The man was how do I say this? The man definitely took stuff while he was putting out a book a week back in the day.
yes. Well, I mean,
Which
it brought the
is-
entirety of it while it was completely high as a kite, but
it also gave him writer's block for a few years, like just the character of Pennywise as it was.
hmm
Which I understand. I am dealing with a bit of a writer's block myself, but then again, I'm also really not that much busy with the fantasy project. Now I'm currently focused on DrTorment lore and the Asylum and the YouTube channel as a whole. I definitely should get back to writing the fantasy stuff, though. Got an itch lately, so I might just revisit that. Sorry, I was
I would
interrupting.
suggest,
you,
like,
Flamia.
no, it's okay. And for the block, I actually would suggest a method. First of all, I would suggest that you follow Rufan Reed on Instagram, YouTube, wherever you like. She's Trin, is actually in the server. She is a published author, and she's published actually a method to overcome block that has been
Oh, wait.
extremely useful in my
Am I not in
in
a
my
Discord server?
yeah. She is in our Discord server. She's
No,
Trin.
I mean, am I not in a Discord server already? Like, they have their own Discord, right? I feel.
Yeah, it's the two rule recovery, I believe.
Yeah, I'm in that one.
Okay, then in that case, I don't need to like wax poetics about her method. I would just suggest
you can keep it small for future writers that need the advice that happen to watch the stream by all means.
All right. Well, very, very shortly. The method is write even just one word a day, and then, or a sentence, and it will become a sentence a day, a paragraph a day, until you create a habit of creation every single day that digs a groove basically in your brain that you keep following and following until you just like it comes natural to you. That's the long and short of it.
Okay.
But yeah, I completely lost the train of thought on the question.
I think you quite answered that by now. You really basically what was the worst story you've narrated and worked on. That's basically the essence of it, I want to say.
Yeah, well, I think the question was on the story that I dislike.
Now, what is the worst kind, and which did you dislike the most? Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah.
PolterKaist. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I was gonna say I'll leave the floor to PolterKaist.
I've been trying to
thought-
think this whole time about like what the worst story I've read or anything is, and I don't really have like a good answer. Like it is very much like in the same vein of I don't like, obviously, as we've talked about before, I don't like anything with like disgusting shock value. But I feel like I've been lucky enough to not stumble upon it. I feel like in a way, Laughing Jack is kind of up there as like one of the stories that I've read, and I'm just kind of like, this seems like it's a little much. Or like the origin of Laughing Jack kind of feels like that. In terms of stories I've narrated, and this is either going to be completely understandable or it's going to get flack. I think that Jeff the Killer actually 100% kind of falls into that exact same category.
Yeah.
Yes.
because I did the 2011 version for Halloween because it's widely the most popular one. And while I was reading it, I kid you not, I understand like it's not nice to speak ill of somebody else's art, so I try not to. But I will say
Understandable.
that in my personal opinion, I felt like the most popular Jeff the Killer one that everybody widely is like, this is the best one, was very much written to be way too edgy for its own good and was also kind of poorly written in general.
Mm-hmm.
Marred with so many grammatical errors, and just edgy for the sake of being edgy. And I was just like, I actually kind of took the liberty while I was reading it to kind of mentally rewrite sentences as I was narrating it, because I was like, if I say it the way it's written, it's just not going to make sense, or it's not going to come off as feeling natural for the parts of this that I'm voice acting. So yeah, that's kind of my that's kind of my answer there, is probably Jeff the Killer.
I'm just looking
Fair.
at the chat, and it seems that universally Jeff the Killer is indeed not very well liked. oh, good lord.
Makes you wonder why it's so popular, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's because back then creepypasta was more visited by the younger generation who were into the edge thing.
True.
And that's basically how it got blown up. Oh, bleached face, big smile, knife. And the whole time I just thought to myself, is this just a teenage Joker? What the hell is this?
Yes.
I liked it when I was in college, the one time I read it, but revisiting it now all these years later, I was like revisiting it like 15 years later, I'm just like, oh, this is not great.
This is
No.
new. I actually had that realization with Slenderman.
Yeah.
Like,
That makes sense.
I don't dislike the whole concept of Slenderman, right? But by now it's been so done to death that I'm just tired of seeing it. And when I went back to read the actual Slenderman story for the channel, which was, I think, 2-3 years ago by now, but subsequently it was also the most viewed video on my channel to this day. I still don't know why, but apparently people liked it. I think that's fair enough, I suppose. Yes, there it is, 2 years ago, and 5.2k views, which is my highest view count on the channel. But yeah, again, I don't understand, because when I read it, I basically felt a little demotivated is not a word. I just, well, kind of like Kai basically said. You're starting to wonder, how the hell did this get popular?
Probably for the same edge factor.
Can I respond to somebody in your chat really quick?
Sure, you can, yes. Depends on how you want to respond.
Nicely, because Jamie Richards said that the Russian sleep experiment is pretty cringe, in my opinion. And I won't lie, there, for a moment, specifically for a couple of lines in the Russian sleep experiment, I do 100% agree. However, I think that the concept of the Russian sleep experiment is so strong that I'm personally able to overlook that.
Yeah.
Because that was one of the stories that did kind of come to my mind, but I was like, because initially I was like, Russian sleep experiment is kind of up there, and I was like, well, I really like the concept of it, and like the delivery of it all is still kind of timeless. It's very much of its time, but there are elements of it that are still creepy and timeless overall.
Right. No, I kind of get
that. But I just wanted to respond to that specifically.
I did read the Russian sleep experiment, I think, less than a year ago by now. Just trying to remember which lines those are that you're referring to. Like, I'm not saying like it's the top creepypasta to start reading at all. Like, when I was reading it, I also felt a little, yeah, it's dated here and there, but let me see what I can do with the ambience and stuff.
Yeah, maybe it might just because I like sort of that. I am personally a fan of stuff that's like sort of that World War II kind of vibe. So maybe I am able to be a little bit more biased there.
I might be wrong. Wasn't Russian sleep experiment post World War II, timeline wise?
It might have been, but that was the vibes I got with the story. Was kind of like World War II experiment-esque stuff. It kind of gave me that vibe.
Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough.
kind of like concentration camps and such.
Yeah,
Ah, yes, concentration camps.
not
Beautiful.
condoning concentration camps. It's just like it gave
No,
that
no.
vibe.
No, absolutely. And I mean, again, outlet to explore horrifying things. And as long as it's fictional and it doesn't involve real existing people, I think we're good.
Exactly.
To be fair, there was a show that I watched recently. I think it's called The Strain. And there is just something. Well, let me just say that when it comes to Origins, there is a vampire basically who. I'm not going to spoil the entire show. So if you want to watch The Strain, go ahead and watch it. Highly recommend it. It's quite a good show. Also, an even better book. That said, Guillermo del Toro was involved. There is a vampire that during World War II basically visited the concentration camps to have, well, to feed. And the thought, I actually was thinking to myself, who else had this idea about during World War II, during these horrible camps, whenever this happened, that a vampire would sneak in and nobody would beat an eye for the corpse that was there next morning. Because who would care? Because, you know, that's what the camps were for, right? Who's going to care? That's just the conditions, they say. It's like, it kind of fits in a horrible way. It kind of fits. I was just...
It does.
I was really thinking to myself, why has nobody else touched on this?
Because
Like,
it's kind of a touchy subject, probably.
Oh, no, I get it. It's a touchy subject. It's definitely like an edge thing to do, but I just found it a fascinating concept, really. Why has it not been applied to, say, Russia and the gulags, for example? Like with a frost-based vampire, or a werewolf, even for that matter. That's a show that I would actually watch.
Yeah, I mean, as an idea on paper, it's actually pretty makes sense. And just like, probably nobody has wanted to follow that because it threads a very thin line, you know.
Dreadful Raven, my mod says, oh my god, I couldn't see the extra pics on my phone, but I'm all about Flamia scripted.
The Fresno Nightcrawler, Dreadful.
It do be told.
The Nightcrawler. Isn't that... Wait, hang on. Isn't that a movie from... Isn't that a Stephen King story? No, wait, that's the Night Flyer. My mistake. Wow.
Yeah, and the Nightcrawler is A, a type of worm, and B, an X-Men superhero.
It's also the picture makes it look like you could put the Pink Panther theme behind it as it's tiptoeing across the field.
Right.
And I'm kind of here for it.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Oh my god, I had cartoons of that thing.
Oh, Christ. I did say that Lady Spucaria had 2 questions for us back on the Discord. Her second question is, so basically what do you like most about content creation? But the second one is, what you like the least? What don't you like about content creation?
Probably scheduling.
Scheduling. Oh, good lord, scheduling.
Oh, gosh, indeed. Scheduling and organizing, in my specific case. I, as a CEO, I do wrangle a lot of people, a lot of projects, a lot of voices, and I'm also the main editor, and I have to make sure that things get posted on time, and I'm the only one that does it, so sometimes when I do not hit a deadline, it chips away at my confidence, even if I try not to.
I get that.
So yeah, that's probably...
I understand. It's mainly because scheduling and primarily being based on YouTube. See, scheduling and algorithm go hand in hand here. So if the algorithm cannot figure out that you have a certain day that you post, it is less likely to show your content, for example. At the same time, content must have engagement, comments, likes, yada yada. As I just miss the days where you could just do whatever. And if people liked your stuff, then you know people liked your stuff. Now you basically have to beg for every like you get.
And
Yeah.
pray that an AI bot does not say, "Hey, this is actually made out of AI," and
Christ.
it's not.
You have no idea how many. Look, here's the thing. When it comes to those things, I've had these AI channels basically trying to befriend me on Instagram. But here's the thing. I go the extra mile on Instagram that if somebody is following me, before I follow them back, I actually have a look at their page if they are a content creator and see if they're AI or not. And I also go to their channel and I basically do a full background search. And as soon as I see that they're AI voiced or AI animated, which is the worst sin of all, I block them immediately.
Good.
Without
Same.
without a word said, I just proceed to blocking them. Get out of my feed. Goodbye. Never seen again. Not what I like the least about content creation. That's more of a bugger. But I will answer as soon as PolterKaist is done with his answer.
I will also 100% say the algorithm, because of having to beg for likes and views, where it's like, I just want to put out content and hopefully people like it.
Right.
The other thing I will 100% say, even though, and it's not so much the process as much as it is the time. I kind of hate the editing process. Only because it can take hours. I love editing because I love the creativity I can have with it. And especially when it comes to like gaming content, that's even like I can have so much fun with edits in general, just because it's really, really, I can make stuff really funny or really. That really, that's
Not
it. It's really funny, but yeah, funny or not funny. It can change the tone of things with editing, but it does take a long time. And sometimes it's just like, man, all of my free time is spent in front of a computer when I want to be living life.
Absolutely.
I spend
the
a lot of
algorithm is abysmal.
I spend a lot of
really.
time. I spend a lot of time on my PC for being somebody who's chronically offline.
For somebody that's offline a lot, you do spend a lot of time behind your screen.
I do. It's wild.
When it comes to what I like the least about content creation, or at least my content creation, it is, believe it or not, it is the subtitles.
Yes.
Like that's
yes.
like this is something that I put in manually myself, the subtitles. And I do give them my own flair. Like if somebody else is speaking, then the subtitles have a different color and perhaps even font, depending on the character. Yes, I go the extra mile with stuff. We have already touched on this. But it takes so long before I'm done with just a single 5-minute clip.
You and I have had this exact same conversation before.
I know. It's just, yeah, but now Flamia's here, so now she has to hear it. It just takes so long. Like one of the reasons, for example, again, Dracula takes this long for me to finish is because I'm manually typing in, I basically had speech to text on Filmora Wondershare, right? But Filmora recently changed to fully AI support, which means I have to use, spend, and buy quote unquote AI credits for simple speech to text, which before was a basic free feature that I had, and one of the only reasons I was still using Filmora Editor.
Boo.
Now I'm trying to learn how DaVinci works so I can move on. For now I'm still having Filmora until I'm done with DaVinci. But oh my god. My god. But like I said, back to how long it took. It took me well about 2 weeks just to finish the first chapter. Just for the dialogue editing. It takes so much time, and I'm one of those people, I punish myself too much by being way too precise on the millisecond when a sentence begins and when a sentence ends. There goes a lot into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that basically stemmed only because when I put the original text in text format and I give it to YouTube as I upload the video as automatically play subtitles, YouTube, at least the system that YouTube work with, mucked it up completely, and there were sentences that were coming before the sentence was spoken, or they didn't show up at all. I thought to myself, fudge it, I'm doing my own subtitles with blackjack. I want to say the other word as well, but I don't know.
I know.
How
I was gonna finish it, and then I was like, "Oh wait, we're on YouTube."
Oh wait, we're on YouTube. No fun. But yes, weirdly enough, my own touch to my videos is what I like the least. Weird as it is.
Well, regarding DaVinci Resolve, it does have an automatic AI feature, but it's only for the studio version. So you pay basically $300 and then you can do it forever.
I mean, actually, now that we were talking about DaVinci, Lord of Nightmares had another question for us. What editing programs do we use? So you have already heard me say that I so far for 2 years have been using a paid version of Filmora, and I'm going to switch to DaVinci sooner or later. So there's my answer to that. PolterKaist, you start us off this time.
Unfortunately, both fortunately and unfortunately, I use exclusively Adobe products. Audition is my editing software. Photoshop is my picture software, obviously. I use Premiere Pro and After Effects for all my videos. OBS is for like streaming stuff. And then I actually do use a different software for my recording, but that's specifically for my mic because I have a Shure MV7 Plus, and that runs through Motive Mixer. So I use that software for my recording currently.
Okay.
But mostly, though, Adobe.
Oh wait, software for recording. Do we count that as well? In that case, Audacity for me as well. Flamia, how about you?
Well, I do use Audacity myself for most of my audio editing and recording. But I'm also trying to move it onto Reaper, because I heard that it has a function of transferring video on the timeline, and then you can edit you can edit your vocal tracks underneath it, which would help massively in my line of work. And as for video editing, I use DaVinci Resolve. I started using it after ditching OpenShot Video Editor, which is a very bare bones kind of editing software. And basically, I decided to go to DaVinci because I refuse to use anything Adobe ever again for any reason that doesn't force my hand.
I don't blame you.
Mostly because of the jacking up of prices, and the AI switch was the last straw.
Ah, yes. I heard a lot of good things about Reaper, though. I will not lie. Might actually have to try it out. We'll see. Actually, hang on. Where's my list? I'm just gonna put that on my sticky note.
Yeah, it's been recommended to me by another creator that I follow. What's his name? Nox, I think.
Nox.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He's an animator and does this crazy real life footage to animated videos, and it's pretty damn cool. And I'm also thinking to do a switch to Linux pretty soon.
Okay, no, I've put it on my sticky notes. I'm definitely going to check this after I'm back from my vacation. Hang on, somebody actually used the Q&A feature on the chat. Nice. I mean,
ooh,
that was about time. It's actually easier. So, chat, if you have any questions for us or queries, by all means, there is a Q&A pinned comment or a feature on the live chat. And just use that if you have any questions. That way it doesn't get lost in the live chat itself if there was a question. So, name not specified asks us, what is your favorite old creepypasta? Who will you meet and probably live after that? I kind of have trouble understanding that second question. So let's start with what's the favorite old creepypasta?
I think. Okay, I don't know if this classifies as a creepypasta because it was already a published story when I first came across it, but it was published online, so we'll just count it as a creepypasta. It's
Fair enough.
a story. It's a story called "Real Hunger Cannot Be Fed," and it was a story that was narrated exclusively on Chilling Tales for Dark Nights, that channel that I mentioned before. And it's about this girl that lives basically in the very abusive house of a preacher, and I believe she is like from the Bible Belt, at least from the accent. And one night she comes across this vampire who looks very much like a rail thin cowboy with this black hair, and basically it comes across him that he's feeding on someone, and she asks him to turn her. He warns her, this is not the life for you, but okay, I'll do it. And basically what she does is that she ends up killing her father and then running away with Cowboy.
I remember this story. It's so good.
It is so good. I'm not going to spoil the ending for anyone, but it is a tragedy, so caution for whoever goes into it. But it's such a good story. It's so emo. And it's beautiful.
Hey, there you go.
And there you go.
There you go. I actually have to read up on that one. I have not heard of it. Okay.
I'll link it to you.
Good.
Send me a link in DM, please. I want to read this one.
I will also send it in the chat in just a moment. Hunger can
that's even better.
Right? So that people can go. Unfortunately, Chilling Tale for Dark Nights was recently demonetized because, again, YouTube does not do their job properly. But yeah, and they unfortunately had to start moving their in inventory, shall we say, on Rumble, which I refuse to do because I don't want to be on the same platform with Joe Rogan. Thank you. But in the meantime,
I actually do have a Rumble, but that's more of a testing the waters kind of thing. If YouTube isn't, if YouTube keeps being YouTube, basically.
All right. Also, I think I put the search query. Hang on. This is the YouTube. There we go. And I will give it in DM as well.
So chat, if you have Twitter, do make sure that Team YouTube sees it. Because they only will move if they're being bombarded with it, unfortunately.
Indeed.
Chilling Tales for Dark Nights. Yes, I've seen them on the Twitter X app.
They're so good.
I don't really care for the rename. I'll just call it Twitter. For frick's sake, I really don't give it. I don't really give a damn.
I call it Twitter just. I call it Twitter just because it pisses Elon off. So.
Indeed. Real hunger can be fed. Okay. I'm gonna watch that one later. All right, PolterKaist. You're up, my boy.
So my favorite one of all time, if you've heard of it, is The Whistlers. It's basically a story. I'm not, once again, without going into spoiler territory, it's a story about a group of explorers that basically read up on these old mythical lores in sort of this, as far as we can tell, it's kind of in like almost a remote part of what feels like Canada. And they go out to this remote area and trying to search out information on these lores and stuff so they can write a college paper on it. And things go horribly wrong. And then a small group of them are trapped in the woods with monsters that whistle. And it's really, really goddamn good. And I will say that it's one of the stories. I have like a small list of stories that I've always wanted to narrate. And it's the only one that eludes me because I don't, as try as I might and search as I might, I can't figure out where or how to get a hold of the author.
Oh.
Ah, damn.
Damn it, man.
It's so good though. I highly encourage you if you. It's on.
Wiki?
I think so. Let me, because I know it's on Reddit for sure. Let me look.
While
I
you
think
are
it's on.
looking-
It might be on. It might be on creepypasta.com.
It is.
Ah.
Yes, that's
I was
where
about
it
to
is.
say. So usually when it is on, the rule that I've learned at least, when it is on Creepypasta Wiki, it usually is fine to narrate. Just make sure to check. When it comes to creepypasta.com, definitely check. Like, reach out
Yes.
to the author if you can find them and everything.
That's why I haven't done it. Is because it's on creepypasta.com, so that's not like an indicator of, oh yeah, no, it's good, so I won't do it unless it is on the wiki or the author writes like on Reddit, like people have permission to use my work, and even then, I will still message the author just to make sure. I will not use something if I don't have explicit permission.
Fair.
There,
don't
for
know.
example, I'll even say this. There's a story that I love. I'm not going to say the story name and I'm not going to say the author because they are kind of well known and I don't want to give any sort of possible negative connotation to them because I have none. They are a wonderful human being. And I one of their stories I adore. Actually, this would probably be the second other story that I've always wanted to narrate that I won't get to. But before I found out that the story was on the Creepypasta Wiki, I found them and I asked them to use their story, and they politely told me no, which was fine. I had no problems with that. And I did find, though, eventually that the story is on the Creepypasta Wiki, but they told me no, so I'm not going to narrate it. Like, it's that simple.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, no is a no.
Yeah,
What you
and
gonna
there's
do?
nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not. I even don't get it why people get in a fuss. Like, I've known narrators that basically act as if their pride has been hurt because they got a no from an author. And it's like, dude, permission is our lifeblood in this craft.
Yeah.
Don't act like you're better than them. You need them. We need them. They don't need us. Us getting the permission is a privilege. It's not something to be acting over this about. It's stupid.
Yeah, it is not that deep.
It is not that deep. When it comes to my own favorite old creepypasta, this is gonna sound generic, right? Because I'm one of the lads that basically went with the big ones. That started out with the big ones in terms of creepypasta. And my all-out favorite one has always been Laughing Jack.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm a bit of a jester fan. So if it has a jester quality to it and personality, I'm basically in for it. But it's also an interesting story. Yes, it gets a little quiche at some points, like definitely written from way back in the day. But what I really like about this is how the community expanded on Laughing Jack in terms of fan fiction and how intimate it actually got with the initial story. Basically how... now, when I say intimate, I mean like a deep relationship kind of level. Don't make it weird. I'm looking at you, chat.
That is actually the love of my life's favorite creepypasta as well, specifically the origin of Laughing Jack.
Huzzah!
Which that one when I read it was also kind of like, I was like, this is a little much in certain spots, which is why I said, I was like, it kind of gets there for me in a couple of points. I do remember fondly, I remember the original a little bit more fondly though.
Yeah, that is true. It's something that will always come near and dear to me. I haven't done a story about it just yet, because I'm terribly busy with other projects. So that's that. Also, Coffee, good. Sad to see that you're going to leave, but enjoy your time with your wife.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Thanks for being here.
Bye. Good night, at least, well, from us. I mean, from me and Flamia. I don't know about PolterKaist, though. I can speak for them. I'm Pikachick says, Heyo, I got here, so sorry, it's already been asked. Do you have a favorite thing you've worked on? I think we answered this, yes?
I don't think
sure.
so.
I don't think so. We worked on the things that we didn't like. I mean, we answered about things we didn't like, but not things we worked on.
Spookaria's question was, what did we like about content creation, not which we favorited. Right. Yeah. Flamia, you can start us off with that one, and then I'm gonna look at the Q&A questions from the tab.
I believe my favorite thing that I am still currently work on is that fanfiction that I mentioned at the beginning, the one that basically was at the core of Black Market Voices, Surrogate, the director's cut. I still love it so much. Without going too much again into the depths of it, because I want everybody, if I could, to read it and enjoy it. It is based off of Malevolent. And the premise is that the King in Yellow, having been slighted by malevolent protagonist, having been slighted by malevolent protagonist Arthur Lester, decides to bring back to life his infant daughter that, spoiler alert, died, and use her against him, like raise her from the dead, raise her and grow her as his own, and then use her against him. But then, like an idiot, he starts loving her. And that's where the surrogate part comes from. He becomes a surrogate parent. And then I won't tell you what happens.
Fair enough. So, PolterKaist, how about you, my lad?
I have a couple. So the first one... Well, I got two. How about that? I'm greedy.
Fine.
So the first one that I have, it's because it's the only story that's even like close in terms of like favorite creepypastas of all time. There's another story that I got to do recently, called The Things We See in the Woods, which was very long, and it's actually a story that I took a secondary role on. It's the only story I've done on my channel that I had a secondary role on, because Madame Strangeways narrates a bulk majority of that story. It's very good. It's creepy. It's heartfelt. It's written by Rebecca Klingel, also known as C.K. Walker, who wrote stuff like Baraska. So you know that it's really, really good. The whole story premise itself is absolutely fantastic. And I don't want to spoil too much, but it's basically about like two people who have died in the woods and their soul haunts the woods. And it's kind of them trying to navigate the afterlife after so many years of being dead, and just, you know, you're not haunting a house, you're haunting a whole woods. So kind of the toll that kind of takes on you and the mental strain. It's very, very good. Yeah, it's called. I will write this story. I'll write it in the comments really quick.
Do it.
And then the other one this one is kind of vanity for me, just because I'm very proud that I ever got to do this. There's another story that I narrated called The Coffin Game. And I loved the premise of the story in and of itself. It's really good, but it's the first story that I ever got to narrate with TJ Hodder of yes. Tapes of Trepidation and Madame Strangeways. And I also got to, I got one of my absolute all-time heroes, Peter Lewis, to narrate on it with me. And I'm extremely proud of not only the fact that I got to do that, but the fact that I'm still proud of how it turned out. So those are like my two.
I actually remember the one with Lewis in it. You were so in the moon for that one.
I thank you. I'm so fucking proud of that one. Sorry, F-bomb.
No need to be sorry. It's good to be proud of what you work on. I'm gonna have to look at it.
How dare you? Cuss on my channel. How dare you? You know that there's children. What? This is a family channel, friend. This is a family channel, PolterKaist.
You know what? Just for that, I'm dropping a big one. Dang nabbit.
Oh, dear. Not only is it like.
I have flabbered your
even
gasters.
Allergic for that one. Are you happy now?
Not only this is a family channel, it's a British channel.
Belgian, but sure, let's go with that one.
Well, yeah.
My favorite things that I've done so far for myself, I have to say it's in collaboration with another narrator called Dreadful Anecdotes. He is also a good friend of.
narrator.
He's also a good friend of mine. Not that I'm being biased here, but when it comes to creative stuff, I do tend to be more businesslike than a friend. Yes, I am one of those bastards. I'm a cold, unforgiving lich like this. But so far, the stories that he wants me to collab with, they have been so fantastic that I cannot believe that most of them are actually Reddit stories. The guy has an eye for a good read, basically. And one of my favorite recordings, which was also my first collaboration with him, was for a story called, and it's a long title, I found an old recording of the most gruesome TV show ever broadcast. I'm not going to spoil it too much, but obviously I played a villain.
Nice.
You playing a villain? What?
Right? I know.
I know it's unexpected.
So weird. I'm actually kind of proud of that one because it's one of the first times I actually went fully into character voicing myself, and it's basically where I got my flair from, really. Because as I was narrating it, and I was also talking with Dreadful at the same time as I was, well, doing the character voices, I basically went, well, I just went and channeled my inner Joker. It's a very fun story to read through. It's a very better story to listen through. Highly recommend going to his channel and have a search for it. Actually, let me just drop a link in here as soon as I find it. There we go. And currently I'm in a collaboration where I'm also voicing the Invisible Man by Lone Wolf, which is also a fun project I'm working in. Which, again, I'm being cast as the villain, believe it or not, the Invisible Man himself.
Twice in a row. Darn.
Well, to be fair, it's been a while since I actually was casted as a villain until then.
So
Well,
you
that was
play.
actually
So you
fun.
play the Invisible Man in that story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just can't see you in that role.
I don't know, Poltergeist. I can't see you as a poltergeist, but hey, here we are.
Wow. Hurtful.
Also, well, but I do have to say, the first time I really got into character voicing, and this was before Dreadful Anecdotes, was for TJ Hodder. You may remember the name Poltergeist. You've only mentioned him like 2-3 times.
I don't. It doesn't ring a bell.
It's for a
I don't know,
narration that
it's-
I actually did on my channel. It's called She Won't Stop Screaming, or something along that line. It's a story that he wrote too.
Ooh. He does
So-
write good stories.
The short version of it is, man killed woman, woman haunts him, and I play the role of the man. Ha. I know I'm being very short with what the stories are, but I'm a stickler for spoilers. Like, absolutely not. I don't like those.
Totally understandable.
Give them a taste so that they go and check it out.
Also, name not specified. Thank you for becoming a member, apparently. Thank you very much. Wow, why didn't I get a notification for that? I should get a notification. Welcome
Maybe
to
too
the
many
channel
things going on at
membership.
once.
Apparently. Well, welcome to the channel membership then. Enjoy your stay in the asylum. Okay, let's say we can do one more question before a break.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This one is from Somniet. Somniet19. I think you are familiar, Flamia.
Yeah, she's part of a server, and she's one of the writers of Surrogate the Director's Cut as well.
Oh wait, I think I asked this question. Did I? Wait, what are you most proud of so far in your voice acting career?
No, you didn't. I don't think.
I didn't. Okay, well, here you go. question. Who wants to start?
You go ahead, Polter.
Okay. I would say just doing it in general. Because I didn't think I was going... Like, I never thought that I would kind of do this, so to speak. I've always wanted to be in voice acting. I've wanted to be in voice acting since I was very, very young. And I was very much deterred by it. From experiences that others had that were very, very negative. Because the voice acting industry can be very unforgiving, and unfortunately some of my friends have kind of seen that firsthand. So they kind of told me that and deterred me from doing it for so long. Because I was like, oh, well, I don't want to have that. That sounds terrible. People are very, very cruel to each other in that industry, or at least they used to be. So I never really did it. And narration not only was a way to scratch that itch, but the fact that people have been so supportive of it. I've made so many friends from it, and it has led to me getting authentic voice acting jobs, no matter how big or small they have been, have absolutely meant the world to me. Because it's very much like, this is a dream that I have, and I get to live it. And it stemmed out of a hobby that I just wanted to do this for fun. And that means a lot. So yeah.
Well, there you go then. Lamia, how about you?
I think, well, okay, so I've been told that I am good at making voices. And I think that I am proud that I managed to do it in a sort of professional sense. Because I never thought that my silly voices would actually manage to be useful for something. And I guess I'm pretty proud that I managed to have a fairly wide range, going from the King in Yellow voice very down here to Mickey Mouse voice up here, haha! So I guess it's really like just that, being able to actually do it as a self-taught professional, so to speak.
Self-taught
Also, I see
professional.
somebody...
I like that term.
Yeah, because nobody really taught me. Also, I see somebody that says, I was curious how you do all warm-up before recording. Like, you do warm-up?
Oh, yes. No, wait, hang on. What was that?
No, sorry. I saw in the chat that somebody had said, I was curious how you all warmed up before recording. And I'm like,
That's
you warm
a different
up?
question.
Yeah. I wanted to do a funny bit, sorry.
I also don't warm up, don't feel bad.
That's just nasty, boy. Well, while we are with the warm-up, we
I
might as
roll
well
out of
answer
bed.
that question of Somnia.
I roll out of bed and press the record button and hope it gets me through.
You know
There
what?
you go.
Valid. But in all seriousness, we might as well answer this last question of Somniat, and then there are at least 3 more questions, but that's after the break. What are your tried and true ways to warm up? And Flamia, at this time you may start.
Tried and well,
If you
again,
warm up.
I don't really do warm up. Honestly,
You just do.
Yeah, pretty much I just like do a few seconds of, okay, bring myself down to this particular
It's
tone
like-
of voice, or
like we
try
ballin'.
and do a, yeah, we ballin', exactly, that's my philosophy. Or try and do an accent that I'm good at, something like a Scottish accent, or something else. Yeah, I'm good on like a free accent, French accent, Russian accent, and Scottish accent. So,
Oh dear.
oh dear, indeed.
Chat,
But yeah,
just
and-
want... Oh, sorry. Chat, just want to say, if I'm not being really responsive to the chat, it's because I'm also a little bit busy on my end. But hey, don't feel left out. I'm still checking the chat here and there. It's just that I cannot always respond. But Flamir, you were saying.
I'm just bad. I will do a couple seconds. Maybe if I'm really feeling fresh, I will do some scales. But again, my voice breaks really easy when I'm singing. So
Well, that's what we have.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's what we have the showers for. That's why we are alone. And
True.
nobody can hear us.
Exactly.
PolterKaist, how about you? Tried and true methods of warm up.
So, I wouldn't say so much that I have a warm up as much as I have things that I start doing now to ensure that I'm gonna get the most out of my voice. Like I try to hydrate as much as I possibly can. I found out recently that I should be hydrating more, like several hours to the night before I actually start narrating. Apparently, that's way better for my voice. I try to watch what I eat before I record now because apparently a lot of the foods that I was eating before I was recording was causing issues. I found all of this out recently. Shout out to Jen once again.
Jen.
And yeah, so in terms of that, the only thing that I really do, I wouldn't say I warm up. I just try to make sure that I start like when I narrate, it's very much like this. It's almost like a projected whisper. And the reason that I try to get to this range and I keep at this range the whole time is that when I do start voice acting and I start talking normally or start conversing like a normal character would, there's the actual distinction. Like it's not just like everybody is talking in the same tone. So I have sort of a narrator voice that I kind of slowly get into the register of. That way it creates a contrast from actual voice acting itself. That's about it. Is just trying to take care of my voice with like what I eat and drink before and after. And other than that, I don't really have a warm up. I just go into my techniques.
Oh, well, okay. I really don't know what to add here. Because most of the things already been said from both of you are basically things that I adopt before recording as well. The one thing I do happen to do is singing. Mostly to myself. And it's one specific song, Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Wow, a really easy one.
Great song.
I know. You have no idea, man. I am obsessed with that song. It's so perfect. Like, yeah, darkest Disney villain and all that, but have you seen him sing?
Yep.
Christ.
So when are we going to get a cover on YouTube of you singing that song?
Right?
Not.
Oh,
because
come on.
Content. Come on, member only content.
Come on.
And Disney's lawyers at my door.
Oh,
No, you just if you just get commission somebody to create the cover of the music and then you sing it, it is a cover and Disney will not sue you.
Hang on, I was just reading that with Lord of Nightmares. I'm a weirdo. Sometimes I spit on the floor before recording. Fair enough.
It's a little bit nasty.
It's a little bit nasty, but fair enough.
All right, time to get in character.
I basically go like hellfire, dark fire, and the rest comes by its own. And by the time I'm done, I consider myself warmed up, have some drinks of water, not anything else, because this is a family-friendly channel, I cannot mention any other drinks. And then I start recording. That's about it.
There you go.
That's my big secret. Haha. Sing and water.
There you go.
There you go, indeed. Now, with that all said, shall we take a 5-minute break and then move on to the last questions?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, you've heard that, chat. We are going to have a little break. We're going to have some stretches, some water, because, you know, I cannot mention any other kind of drink on the YouTubes that is not water, which I'm definitely going to have. I promise. I very much promise our YouTube to not demonetize me. But we will be
Obviously,
back
you mean juice.
PolterKaist, how dare you?
That's what I do.
You know what, fair enough. I knew what would happen if I brought you along, sure. I knew. I was in for the ride anyway. Alright, fine. Anyways, yeah, we'll be right back. Do stay, tune in. You're a captive audience in every sense of the word. We will be right back. Hello, hello, dearest people and chat. I remain your host, DrTorment, with my two guests, Flamia, founder of Black Market Voices, and PolterKaist, fellow narrator and overall Twitch lad.
Hello.
PolterKaist, you say hello as well. Come on.
I did.
You
I
did.
said hi. I said hello.
It was just very, very quiet.
It was way too soft.
I'm sorry.
It should not be too soft, man.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing today?
Nah, the moment
There you
is
go.
gone.
Is this
The
good? Is this what you
the moment
wanted?
is gone now. The moment is gone now. I already did the introduction and everything. You missed your chance, man.
Well, dang.
Mister, I'm a professional voice actor. I had to. I'm sorry.
ASMR.
Oh God, no.
I love it.
Welcome to
Alright, here.
DrTorment ASMR.
Everybody start rubbing the microphone. Just
Just
I
do
don't
like
think
this.
you could even hear it.
Beautiful.
I muted my mic trying to do it.
No, here's the thing. You probably didn't hear it because of the Discord noise reduction settings, but I can guarantee you that the chat definitely heard the abomination I just did.
Oh no, we heard it. It still
We
came
heard it.
through even on
Oh,
Discord.
good.
On
Okay,
Discord.
good. That's good. That's very good. Excellent. I tormented everyone. Ha, pun intended. You are much welcome. There was a question in the chat there. I have to scroll back to find it here. Apparently, Jamie Riches here ate a whole wheel of cheese last night, despite being somewhat lactose intolerant.
How are you
Why?
still alive?
My question for
Yes.
them is what kind of cheese?
Right? That's actually what I
type
want
of
to know.
cheese?
What's the
Cheddar,
cheese?
Swiss, Brie,
Parmigiano.
Oh, Panagarano.
Colby Jack, American, which is not real cheese.
Pecorino.
Ah,
Come
here
on,
it is.
Bear. No. French.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jamie. I'm sorry, man. That's just a nah.
Sorry,
Also-
we're racist against the French here.
Also, name not specified also said back before the break, Flammy, boop the void.
I will boop the void for sure. Right
Good.
now he's outside being a night void, but I will boop him.
Are we
Here's
booping
the
voids?
question. I found the question. So, a question from Tanak. If you were in a horror movie, what type of role would you like to play? Can I answer this one first?
Sure.
Villain.
Of course.
Villain.
That's it.
Well, there you
That's all
go.
you need to know. Villain. Definitely.
I thought you said Dylan.
Look, it's
I was
gonna
like, who
be.
the hell's Dylan?
It's either gonna be a villain or it's gonna be the sarcastic asshole who gets killed first. One of the two. I mean,
For
feel free
me,
to answer the question. Oh, there you go.
as for me, I probably would be one of the first ones to die, purely because I am not very proficient in physical terms, so I would not run very fast or very far.
Flamia,
But-
just so you know, but have you seen horror villains? They do not
True.
tend to move a lot.
Yeah, and yet they seem to be always where the person hid, like
Plot armor.
somehow. True.
For the plot. Also, hello, Vox Animus. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's been a minute. I think now it's PolterKaist's turn.
I feel like I would do the best in a comic relief role. The one who ends up ultimately panicking, but spends the whole time being the butt end of a jokes before dying.
Yes, definitely get incubated by an alien at the first act.
Let's go. I mean, oh no,
Oh my
that's
god.
terrible.
Let's go.
You got something?
Not bad.
You got something you want to share with the class, PolterKaist?
Nothing I'm allowed to say on YouTube. Family friendly, remember?
You can if you do it in a smart way.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's the smart way.
Hey.
I mean, have you seen the Alien Queen?
Never put this man in the same room as Cthulhu.
For the good of Cthulhu.
For the good of Cthulhu.
Honestly, me too, but with a king in yellow.
I'm regretting a lot of life choices right now.
I'm so happy I was brought onto this today.
Why did I give them tips on how to navigate it on a YouTube live stream?
My degeneracy was finally able to show through.
Welcome to the club.
So many life choices.
Listen, if Lovecraft didn't want us to do stuff with tentacles, why did he give us tentacles?
Probably because it's meant to be alien and squishy and yucky.
Well, he was afraid
of... I just said a lot of positive trigger words for YouTube, didn't I?
Well, Lovecraft was afraid of air conditioning, so his argument is invalid.
I mean, old air conditioning was kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Have you seen those things?
Yeah, but he was also afraid of Italians, so doubly invalid.
He was afraid of everything that had a certain tan, shall we say.
True.
I'm gonna
True, he was afraid
say
of...
that. I'm gonna say that because
Yeah, I mean...
never look up Lovecraft's name for his cat. Never.
Yeah, never. Don't do that. Also,
Don't do that.
He was actually technically afraid of anything that wasn't New England, so...
Actually, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Vox Animus, Kaist scares me.
Good.
Be afraid.
Wasn't that the whole point? Isn't that the whole point of the channel?
True.
I don't think
I mean, you are
I don't think she's talking about the channel, but you know what? You do you, man.
Details.
Semantics.
So what I'm
Indeed.
hearing are different kinds of narration should be coming up in the future.
Yeah. ASMR with PolterKaist, Cthulhu, and the date.
Only on Patreon.
No, knowing Kaist, it will definitely not be a Patreon feature. That's gonna be a literal passion project.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't put it on YouTube.
That is also true, though. But it will be free for members on Patreon. Yeah. Now people are going to his Patreon and expecting a love story with Cthulhu at some point. We control the narrative, chat.
Listen, write it for me and it will be done.
I'm gonna contact TJ.
Listen, if you'd seen the depths of AO3 that I've seen.
Yes. I'm going to go on with our next question, though, since we have a bit of a time limit for this one. Ace of Gapes, are there any particular stories outside of the horror genre you would like to talk about? I'm gonna go ahead and say... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please. You start.
Put me Ladonna.
All right, thank you. Always the gentleman. There is one story. No, there are two in reality, but my most favorite of the two is a story that I did not expect would be my favorite. It's a book called The Porcelain Dove. And it's a historical fantasy, actually. Set during the time between the very first few years before the French Revolution and the immediate after. And it talks about this French maid named Duvet, Berthe Duvet. And basically she talks about her life and how she got involved with some magic, essentially. with not directly, but more as a spectator of sorts. And it is an incredibly well-written portrait of France in those years. And I know that we don't appreciate France on this channel, but
Never.
never. But it is a very, very good and well-written story. And sometimes I find myself reading it again just because it is one of the unexpectedly best books that I've read in my entire life. I actually translated it myself into Italian because there was no Italian edition. Yeah, one thing that you gotta know about me, I have this hobby that I like to translate books into Italian. It's a time-consuming hobby, but I love it.
I mean, hey, I've tried to translate several books into the Flemish Dutch, and you know what? It just doesn't work for me. Like, some things are just meant to stay in English. Or maybe it's just because translating things to Dutch, it just sounds, to a Dutch person or a Flemish person, it sounds really weird and how do I say this? It doesn't sound like it belongs. Like, we can hear it's translated.
Okay.
It's very weird. I'm pretty sure it's different in Italian, though, in that case, because Italian is meant to be a more musical, poetic language, in my opinion.
It does. It's a little bit rigid in structure, and whereas English is a lot more malleable and adaptable, but yes, it is definitely musical.
Alrighty, Poltergeist, how about you?
In terms of books, probably like the first one that immediately comes to mind is the original written, the the Michael Crichton written version of Jurassic Park.
Oh god,
because it's
yes.
actually, it's so different from the movies in a good way. And the funny thing is even though the question said what non-horror book would you like to talk about, realistically, Jurassic Park is very much a horror story, especially in that book.
Christ, yes.
but
Dennis
it's
Nedry's
so
death,
good.
my god.
Oh,
I will never forget the cradle scene.
I was about to say, I shared the, I've forgotten the name of the YouTube channel right now, but there was a YouTube channel who's basically animating certain scenes of Jurassic Park the book.
Yes.
And I showed that in Black Market Voices voice chat at one point. We were all watching it, well, not all of us, like a little circle. And it was just so horrifying the way it was animated and everything came out. So I'm not gonna spoil it here. Chat, you'll just have to find it yourself. Dennis Nedry deaf animated book version. There you go. Have fun.
I think
that was horrific.
I think I have seen it only because I'm pretty sure I used to follow the person who did the narration of the book in that particular video.
Is it the one, I want to say Engine Animated? No, that was not. Something with Engine in the name. Not entirely sure, though. My short-term memory is abysmal.
It was a person. He was just narrating the book, but a lot of his stuff was that he made, he had as a YouTube dedicated talking to almost exclusively about Jurassic Park stuff, particularly like movies versus the books. It was very, very intriguing, but yeah, no, that book, it's so good. It's so in depth. And there's so many like cool things that I really wish would have made it into the movies. Like they have slowly over the years taken more elements from the original two books and put them in the newer movies. But those original books are just so good.
Right. There's this one scene right in the beginning. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but let's just say that the compies were terrifying.
The compies are so much more disturbing in the books.
Yeah. But it's the first... I don't know if you know what scene I'm referring to here, PolterKaist.
Oh, I know exactly what scene you're referring to.
Oh, okay. Good. That is the
Let's just say they open this book up very strong.
Very strong indeed. Oh, hello, Lady Spucaria. Welcome to the stream. So, Lady Spucaria, I've mentioned before in the stream. I also linked her channel in the chat. I will be making a special mention up in the description as well with her link, again. That and every single narrator that I've mentioned in the stream itself. I have a little list. I make it a point if I mention someone. I make it a point if I mention someone in a stream that I basically put them in as a special mention. Just as a little, hello. Jamie.
She's very nice. Very talented.
I'm leaving. Yes.
Hello, lady.
Hi, Spookaria.
Let's see, if I want to discuss one book on my channel, or at least attempt to narrate it or give my own flair to it, definitely the Silmarillion.
Oh, I would love to see that.
I'm just thinking to myself, my God, I could do so much with that. My love for Tolkien would come out, and my love for soundscape and ambience. Ooh.
That would be great, honestly. I would love to hear that narrated by you.
That and Lord of the Rings itself. Like, people tend to forget that the Silmarillion and the Lord of the Rings, that's the basis of dark fantasy as it is. There's a lot of dark things that happen in there. One of the bigger things that come to mind is the Barrow-Wight scene with the hobbits.
Mm-hmm.
That's straight up horror. I do not know why people just gloss over and be like, oh, spooky mist. No, it's not spooky mist. That's the dead of Cardolan coming back to fuck the, excuse me, trying to rip you apart.
To freak.
Rip you apart, trying to drag you into the mountain, suck out your life force. That's the way it's described is utter horrifying. But yeah, that's something I'd love to touch on. I already get worked up just thinking about it.
Honestly, man. Honestly, there are some parts in the Silmarillion that without making any names in particular, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, even with it's been out for quite a while.
Oh, yes.
There is a scene in which there is like this fortress of elves that are just being sieged by orcs, I think. And the orcs bring out another elf, which I think is related to one of the elves. And basically, in a show of force, they literally cut off his arms and legs and then his head. And I was like, "Damn, Tolkien!"
I want to say that's Gondolin, but I'm not. Is that Gondolin? No. Or
I might be.
Nargothrond.
It might be.
Was there a dragon involved called Glaurung?
Yep, Glaurung. Yes, it was like involved in that battle.
Nargothrond.
Yeah, it might be. And I don't remember exactly.
It was the same city that Turin, son of Hurin, was living in at the moment, but he was gone during the siege or the attack.
You lost me on that. I'm not sure.
And when he came back, he found the city sacked, and he wanted to attack the dragon because he held the elf princess Findlefield. And what happened there was he hypnotized him into forgetting all of his memories and just wander the land as a forgotten man, while the princess was being hauled off by the orcs. And then they played, let's describe it as they played pincushion with her at a tree.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tolkien got really dark. So it kind of amazes me when people say, "Oh, that's the one with the pretty elves, right?" Like, nah, the elves are worse than the orcs. The hell are you on
They
about?
are. Freaking gosh, what's his name? It's escaping me now. The elf of Fëanor. Thank you so much.
I was about to say, if you're gonna talk about the worst and the best elf of them all, Fëanor. That's about
Fëanor.
it. Poor
Fëanor is a jackass,
like,
but
these two geeks are really talking about stuff I don't know anything about.
I'm so sorry. Okay, so I know that Fëanor is a butthole. I know he's a jerk, but also, to his defense, he's the first orphan of the world of Tolkien. Maybe he's in the right to be a little pissed off.
I mean, the way he went about being pissed off, though, is a little too much.
Yeah, a little bit.
Never forget the first and the second kinslaying, just saying.
Yeah, true. But
Poor
also he
Elrond.
fought. But also he fought like Balrogs, pure plural.
So did
Gandalf.
Glorfindel.
Yeah,
Well,
true.
he-
But
he-
Glor-
at least one, but he was pulled by the hair down the ravine, so that doesn't count.
well, yeah, but Glorfindel is with goat. But that's a whole other thing.
The Silver Warlord. Yeah, but enough about the Lord of the Rings rambling.
Yes.
we'll do this
Yes.
we'll do this in our own time, though. Poor Poltergeist is
Yeah.
just sitting there like, can I say something about something I know, perhaps?
I mean,
Sorry about
I love Lord of the Rings. It's straight up my favorite movies of all time. But that's literally all I know is the movies.
You know
I
what?
suggest,
Fair
but-
enough. The movies are great, except for the Hobbit ones. They tend to be a little.
We don't talk about those. Those don't exist.
But to
Yeah,
be
we don't talk
fair-
about those.
But to be fair, I do find the movies kind of nailed it to omit stuff that were too childish in the book, because the book was meant for kids. You're not gonna gloss over that.
Yeah.
I'm just not completely agreeing with a certain added character they added for an unnecessary love triangle. But hey, that's just
That
me.
doesn't exist. That the character has never existed. I don't know what
Never
you're talking
have.
about.
Never, no, and neither do I. What was it?
Huh?
do you mean
What were we
this?
talking about?
What do you mean there's another redhead elf that is not of the line of Maedhros? No, that doesn't exist. What are
No,
you
no,
talking
no,
about?
that's-
That's weird.
A very badly written one too.
Oh, the Tolkien took it over. Let's see here. Any particular stories outside horror you'd like to talk about? Yeah, we have done that in abundance. Lord of Nightmares. Who is your favorite classic horror writer? Specifically.
Edgar Allan
Poltergeist, you
Poe.
may- all right, then I was about to say
Sorry about that.
Poltergeist may start up because the lad had to wait for us with our rant.
Sorry about that.
Fine.
That's
all right then.
but
Edgar
that's
Allan
okay.
Poe and
But-
Flamia.
that's sorry about that. That's
Flamia
my answer,
actually
and Poltergeist can go.
Flamia actually legitimately did say my answer too.
Oh my, I'm sorry.
Okay. So
No, it's fine.
So we're all in agreement. Edgar Allan Poe then.
Yes.
Good. Oh, good. I love the guy so much. I dedicated a whole month just reading his poems for twice a week back in the day. And then I ended it
Man.
off with the oval portrait. And only recently I did Edgar Allan Poe again because, after that 1 month and a half, I kind of got my fill. And only recently I narrated another story of Edgar Allan Poe, The Mask of the Red Death. Currently on the channel. Definitely one of my better ones in terms of ambience, I want to say. Especially when it comes to immersion. But that's just me basically giving myself a high five, like so. So let's not do that. That's enough. Edgar
Oh, yeah.
Allan Poe it is.
It was pretty
Name
good.
not Thank you. Name not specified says, what is the most ambitious and big project you all participated in? And follow up, how was the experience of it? Also, don't read this out loud. Sorry, my English is in process of being acceptable to read and understand. Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's okay. I think it was pretty well formulated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was. It was actually. Poltergeist, you may this time begin, and I do say Poltergeist.
Mm-hmm.
Most ambitious big project you participated in, and what was your experience?
I don't know because I would argue one of them I can't talk about because it's still in the process of being done, but it's probably the biggest project that I've worked on so far, but I can't really talk about it. So the backup one that I'll talk about probably is the things we see in the woods, because not only did I have to ask Jesus see, my brain keeps going. I kept wanting to say Lady Spookaria, but it's Madame Strangeways, but it's just the beginning of the names are tripping me up. But even though Madame Strangeways covered a bulk majority of that story, and her parts were over an hour long, I still had to do all my parts. I still I had to ask you, TJ, and Liliana all to be part of it. And then I kind of went ham on the sound design and the music
little
for
bit.
that one. I kind of went all out for that one because I was just like, this is gonna be really fun. This can be really, really cool if I put in all the time. I spent probably close to 2 to 3 weeks working on that story altogether, but I was very proud of the ending of it.
As well, you should. It was a very good story. Well done as well.
It was. I mean, it was on everybody. Everybody like, and if everybody wants to, everybody wants to hear it, DrTorment is on the story, and in no way, shape, or form would you guess the role that he plays in that story.
Obviously, the good guy who saves everyone on a white horse and a silver blade.
That's totally who. It's not drunk person number 3 named
Oh,
Mike.
Christ.
No.
What was that? What was that? Oh, okay. So that notification comes through. Thank you, Lady Spucaria, for the 2. I was almost reading that as ass, but it's Australian dollar. I'm so sorry. Oh, Christ. Thank you very much, Lady Spucaria. And she says, have 2 whole dollary dues, Tormy. Well, thank you for the dollary dues. God damn.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you for the jump scare as well. Beautiful. So you might not have heard it, but every time somebody donates or subscribes or whatever, there comes this little sound just ringing through my ears. Wow.
Can you clip that sound that you just made and replace it with the sound?
No.
So that every time it's just
No, I will not.
Well, then I'll clip it and I'll make it my ringtone.
Fine.
Oh.
I can do that.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh Christ! It's like a diseased Peter Griffin.
Lady Spucaria also says, 2 ass for you, Tormy.
Huzzah! 2 ass.
Huzzah! 1 for the front, 1 for the back.
Put a pin on that. We'll be putting a pin on that one. Flamia, question over to you. Most ambitious and big projects you have worked with and your experience. Also,
well,
by
in
the
terms
way,
of...
I'm sorry, PolterKaist, feel free to link the video that you were mentioning before in the chat.
Please.
Oh, okay.
Flamia, over to you.
So the ongoing project is once again Surrogate, but the completed biggest projects that we have to our archives, I would say, is the Call of Cthulhu. That was that was a massive undertaking for Black Market Voices because basically I adapted it to be from a block of prose into an actual radio drama, shall we say. I basically made up roles like the role of the reporter that talked about the ship on which Johansen, that one sailor that met face to face with Cthulhu, came back. I created dialogue for the mineralogist friend. I created dialogue for Johansen's wife, and so on and so forth. And basically gave everybody to a different actor. And it was very ambitious, and it took me at least a month to put it all together, and at least 3 to get it all recorded and everything with everyone. But I am extremely satisfied with a final product. Even more so because I had been wanting to do it ever since to redo it ever since I first recorded it on my very first channel of horror narrations, which was Spark of Terror, which now has been incorporated into Black Market Voices for holiday specials and such. And it was my very first tale, and of course it was done when I had no idea what I was doing. So I've always wanted to redo it in a more professional manner, and I would say that we all succeeded to that. I'm still very proud of the result. So there's that. And I'm going to be also link it in chat.
Do that. You know what? You can also both send me the link in DM, so I'll also put it in the description.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Get voices.
But that is for us. That's for after the live stream.
But I'm already here. I already had the link copied.
Well, you can put it still in the chat. You just can also share it with me in a DM.
But I've already done both.
Well, just say that then.
Children.
Listen, Flamia, it's not my fault that he's being American, okay? The colonial is pissing me off. It just happens.
I don't have a comeback to that. I can't defend myself here. That's unfair.
Where was I? Oh, right. All right, I have to answer the question now. For me, biggest project at the moment, still Dracula. Mainly because it has 23 chapters, of which I've only completed 3 of, and 9 chapters are voiced. It's a big. Cool. I wanted to cuss again. That's not. No, it's a big damn project. But it's also a passion project of mine. So while the work might be slow, it's definitely going to be finished at some point. That said, my current big project that I'm collabing in is one I've touched upon earlier in the live stream, is The Invisible Man by Lone Wolf. And that's a bigger project because while we work in different formats, he is able to do the videos quicker once the lines are delivered, if people also deliver their lines, that is. So I would there goes my tongue twister. I highly recommend people also having a check at Lone Wolf and his Invisible Man series. I have posts about it over in the community tab. I'm not going to fill the chat all over with links, otherwise it gets very confusing. So yes, in the community tabs you can find me promote a post about the Invisible Man or in my collaboration playlist. By all means, have a look and give us your 2 cents. Lone Wolf will definitely appreciate it. And those are the biggest projects that I'm so far part in or that I'm making.
All right.
Let's see. The Empty House is one of the best horror stories said. I agree, Lord of Nightmares. Empty House is one of the classic best horror stories that is out there. Oh, speaking of Lone Wolf, he's actually in the chat. Wow, I did not notice that. Okay, hello, Wolf. Welcome.
Hi, Wolf.
Oh.
What was that? Out of nowhere. Like, I was completely expecting a hey, Wolf, and he just went, ow. Like the most human ow I've ever heard too. Like, what was that?
It's his accent.
It's the colonial accent, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry, the intrusive awoo came out. Would you believe me if I told you it actually wasn't intentional? It just came out.
The intrusive thoughts won.
I actually would believe you on that. Yes. Ace of Gapes. Woof.
No, I'm not mocking you. I'm not mocking you, Wolf. I love you.
Wolf says, yes, I will appreciate it. Lol, looks like I came in just in time. Indeed you did. I have mentioned you before in the stream, by the way, Wolf. I was talking about the Invisible Man earlier. Alright, over to the next question. Just so you know, chat, questions are closed as of now, because we do have a bit of a time constraint for us. Let's see, name not specified. Oh, no, I already did that one. We have 2 more questions. Oh no, wait, no, I already asked this one of Somniat. My mistake. Alright, so we have 1 more question, and that is from Suburban Siren, our local arsonist. Finally found this thing, referring to the Q&A tab. Also, if you are okay with answering this, what is the main plan for your vacation, Torment? Okay. That would be referring to the vacation I'm taking on the 18th of, June, in about 4 days from now. So yes, this is going to be the last live stream for at least 3 to 5 weeks, pending. I am going to try to make some short form content, like unfortunately reels and stuff. Like, ugh, I hate them, but I have to do them. Just to fill in the schedule, because as you know, with the YouTube algorithm, you need to do at least something once a week. As with what I'm actually going to do there, well, I'm more of a cultural person, so definitely be looking out for, how to say this, photographic opportunities as well as the food. Definitely the food. I won't divulge into where I'm going, though. That is a little bit more on the private side of things. At least for me. Lloyd Spicaria saying, oh, keys, I need to... Eve, please, I'm trying to read. Okay, I need to head out and finish writing. Be good, everyone. Eyes on you, Torby. Hey, all eyes on me. Thank you, Spooky. And thank you once again for the 2 ass.
Bye, Spookaria.
Bye.
Ace of Gabes, are your cats coming with you on your vacay? No, they are not. But they are being cat sit by 2 lovely people that they happen to know. Isn't that right, Eve? Oh, now you don't want to speak. Otherwise you're a chatterbox. Okay.
Well, now he has your attention, so of course it's not gonna reciprocate.
You won't tell us where? Is it because you're going to France? No, Jamie, I am not going to France. I don't need to use the airplane to go to France. It's worse enough that I live right next to them. That frickin' escargots and stuff. Ugh. Going to France? How dare you?
Who would go to France?
It's like asking American, oh, are you going to visit Russia?
I don't think it's quite the same.
Wanna bet?
I can bet. It's across the world.
Go to your neighbors and ask. Actually, yeah, no, hang on. What would be the equivalent then, PolterKaist, now that I have you on the stream?
Mexico or Canada?
That they would not like to go.
Mexico.
Mexico.
Most of the time. Because
is it
racism,
because they...
unfortunately.
I was about to say, is it because they cannot cross the border back, or...
No, it's legitimately racism.
Yeah.
It's
Fair
very
enough.
unfortunate.
Well, fair enough, I suppose. That's about the most best answer I could get out of that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unwarranted, even.
Fox Animals, dude.
Also-
I know people in America that want to go to France over the summer. Why? Indeed, why? Ay, 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 ay. Also, Warrior Wolfie, I have seen you in the chat. Sorry that I've not been responding to you. Again, there's a lot going on. I can only look in the chat once. So now for the last few minutes, we're just going to focus a little bit on the chat. Have fun with everyone. Because I do believe we have answered every single question thrown at us. Yes, we have, at least on the questions tab. Lone Wolf stories, I'd go to France to visit Notre Dame. No, that's not fair, Wolf. No, we... Listen. No, Wolf, that, you know, you don't get to say that. We already, like, discussed the Hunchback of Notre Dame as a potential future story. You don't get to promote it just yet.
For somebody who doesn't like France so much, you sure do have a love of Notre Dame. The Hunchback of Notre Dame, even.
I mean,
Yeah, it's so good. It's so
It's a good book.
So
It's a good book and movie.
Right. Oh, yeah, the book too.
Minus the gargoyle. It could have done without the gargoyles. Other than
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, it depends on the gargoyles. I was a little miffed with the small fat one.
Yeah.
Hugo, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Never. Yeah,
You know,
I just get annoyed.
It's like the problem with Disney mascots. And you know, here's the thing. It could have worked. It could have been a very interesting window on Quasimodo's psyche, because of course it's been isolated for 20 years. Of course it made up imaginary friends. But the problem is that they had him participate into the final climax battle, and there's just no way around that one. That's just like, okay, so they're just magical gargoyles living somehow in a church. Okay, cool.
To be fair,
fine.
I do like the symbolism around the gargoyles. Like warding off evil spirits. So at the end, when Frollo is hanging around over the lake of literal hellfire that he was about to drop into, to that one gargoyle that came alive because he was hanging on it and went.
That one I like
nice
it.
Nudge. Yeah, that was a nice nudge. I would have appreciated if they left that one in and the rest were fabricated. I would have totally found it fine. Like, that would be Notre Dame's reaction to someone evil.
Yeah.
The others are just, well, around, supposedly. All right. Side characters,
and I mean,
whoopee.
Yeah, and okay, so I agree with Lone Wolf that, yeah, okay, it's a Disney movie, it needs to have some levity. But there is a difference between levity and having them do all sorts of modern day annoying ass, sorry about the ass,
I've said it several
references.
times of the Australian dollars from Ladies Bucaria. Trust me, you're fine.
True, it's fine.
If I recall correctly, and I could be kind of wrong, I know that I'm right in one regard, but it might be the movie that I'm wrong on. But if I recall correctly, with the gargoyles, one of the biggest reasons they were added to the movie was because they were trying to capitalize on the success that another, like, silly side character had. And I believe, if I recall correctly, they were trying to capitalize on the success they had with Robin Williams as the genie in Aladdin.
Yes.
I don't recall if that was the correct movie, but I feel like that was the right answer. Is they were like, oh, hey, Genie was a hit. Let's see if we can recreate that again with the gargoyles.
See, now that you mention it, ever since Aladdin came out, and Robin Williams, don't get me wrong, I have absolutely nothing bad to say about the guy. Like, everything he touched was basically gold. Except Flubber. I just could not sit through that movie. Anyways.
Hey, don't disgrace my movie Flubber.
Ooh, I found the button of Flam. I found it. Yes, just talk crap about Flubber. No, with that I mean, like, I enjoyed it as a kid, but now I wouldn't be able to sit through it, basically.
Fair.
But then again, I do enjoy his performance. It's just the woman. It's like, ugh, damn. Don't call me weird, but the damsel in distress trope, I just find that tiresome at this point. Might just be me, though. Classic storytelling aside. But yeah, Genie, absolute terrific character to play in Aladdin, but to try to mimic it in other movies, because you'll notice after Aladdin, Disney kind of did that with every single movie they had.
Yeah.
After that, like, suddenly every movie has this quirky side character. Like, I could live with the animal, right? Like, the animal that's a bit quirky and semi-sentient. Sure, why not? I mean, that's funny. But since then, it's like, oh god, now they all try to mimic Robin Williams and the Genie.
Yep, true that.
And yes, Necro, we are still going. Told you, see you later. I mean, not for long, though. We are about to end the stream. Just so don't forget.
Hi, Necro.
Hello.
Let's see, Jamie says, one of my mates moved to France for work. There was a massive cultural difference, and he ended up getting sent back to Australia early. I mean, yeah, Australia and France, not really culturally the same, I would say. One says the C word a lot less.
Cheese?
Yes.
You can't say that on stream!
You say cheese on stream, Flamia!
I know, I'm terrible.
Say Parmigiano instead. YouTube won't be able to pick it up. Or
Grana Padano.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go.
Same brain.
Jamie, I feel like they did the same with a couple of characters in Treasure Planet. I failed to see that because I have a fond memory of Treasure Planet.
No, the robot, 100%.
Oh, the robot. Okay, yeah, all right, it's back. Yeah, the robot.
Yeah, see, we're all doing that. We'll remove that.
Yeah, we don't. The robot gets, like, removed from our brains.
I completely forgot about that. Same like a certain redhead elf in The Hobbit, which also didn't exist. I'm so
exactly.
weird. It's so weird.
Like, I know that in the original story of Treasure of Island, there was a crazy guy on the island, but they could have done that so much better.
Oh, so much
Yeah,
better.
well, he was just straight up trying. It felt like he was straight up just trying to be Robin Williams.
Yep. Loudly
even
and
even
annoyingly.
in tone. Even in tone, now that you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
Ben played by Martin Short. I think that was Martin Short.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was just all trying to do Genie, just robot-y.
And annoying.
Yeah.
And oh Christ, yes, the annoyance.
You know who he kind of
Robin could pull it off, but you didn't feel annoyed.
You know who he kind of pulled like accidentally with kind of his performance and the fact that he was trying to be Robin Williams was he kind of came off as like Batty from Fern Gully.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. That was probably one of the least enjoyable performances of Robin Williams.
I love Batty.
Okay.
I actually adore Batty from Fern Gully.
To be fair, when you speak to me about Fern Gully, the one thing that I remember is Tim Curry's song, Toxic Love.
Yes. Tim Curry is a
Na.
national treasure.
Right?
Yes.
Oil and grime. Filthy sludge. Oh, never before has a song about polluting the planet ever sound sexier than that.
Yeah, you really channeled this Frankfurter in there.
Oh, that
So
was
good.
beautiful. That was so good. Oy. Fun fact, Disney wasn't supposed to use Genie in merchandising as per Robin's contract, and that's why he didn't come back for the first sequel. Alright, The Revenge of Jafar. I completely forgot about that movie.
Yeah, it came back from a third one, though.
Suburban Silence. Gravity works.
I fucking love that line. Sorry, F-bomb. I love it. Oh, Gravity Works. I love that movie so much. It's so good.
I should really see that again. Lone Wolf says, I can't really get past the sci-fi setting of Treasure Planet. I'd much rather watch the live-action Treasure Planet movie that Disney made. Yeah, right, they'd made one... Oh, God, that's been a while back.
They made a live-action one?
Oh, yeah,
In the 70s, I think.
Yeah, 70s. Yeah, they did. It's been a long while, though, since I've seen that one.
Yeah, and I think it was like a... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think it was the movie that basically tossed the basics for what we now know as the pirate accent.
Yes.
Because the
I remember before that, pirate movies that they were actually accentuated and they were just talking like normal people. Then Treasure Planet came out and everybody started doing like the Sea Irish, as I like to call it.
Yes, exactly.
Irish.
Diabolical.
Now you laugh, but when you hear an actual Irish person speaking, right? And you pick up on a few things like native language, and then they mix it up with English. It sounds very piratey, especially if they work themselves up into something.
Yeah.
Except for the matey part. I don't know where that comes from.
Oh, Necromancer says it's Cornish because the guy who played Long John Silver in the original live-action Disney Treasure Island was Cornish. True, that's true.
There you go.
So...
the Treasure Island movie was made in 1950. All right, so we were about 10 years off. It's fine.
Okay. Cool.
That would explain why I haven't seen it.
See, Jamie says it. I was watching a video of an Irish fisherman recently. 100% sounded like a pirate. Then
Perfect.
Again, this is the same man who kind of thought that I was going to France for my vacation, so take it with a grain of salt. I need to rewatch The Truman Show. Wait, The Truman Show? What's that? That sounds familiar.
The one with
Should
Jim Carrey? I think
Oh.
if I'm not That's the movie where Jim Carrey's whole life is a movie or a TV show that people watch and he doesn't realize it.
Yeah.
Ah, fair enough. I didn't know that. Huh.
You know? Oh, you have to see it. It's a very good movie. Basically, he's born and his parents sell his rights to the studio, and the studio basically films his entire life on this massive set of people that act as a normal, neighborhood. And he grows up into adulthood without realizing that he's being filmed into this sort of giant Big Brother show.
Okay. Putting that one on my movie list. There we go. Dreadful Raven.
Also, it shows very good range from Jim Carrey very early on in his career.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought the man had more range than just being goofy.
He does, and Truman Show shows
it's really bad that he doesn't really get the opportunity to do that a lot. Wish he had more. Like, I thought he was coming out of retirement to do more serious roles, but then you see him in Sonic, and it's like, are you Ace Ventura but just evil?
Yes, and although I have to say that he does carry the movie.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the only reason I watched the movie. I want to see Jim Carrey do a Jim Carrey.
It is funny.
I didn't particularly care about the hedgehog. I really didn't like about the family side plot and the lesson you could derive from getting a new family and whatnot. Just there with Jim Carrey and his henchmen, man.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about the rest of the movie.
And his latte, please.
I love the way you make him.
Is that all you got? No, but thank you for asking. That was my favorite one.
Perfect.
There was one something that Siren said here. Ah, yes. How does everyone feel about the Muppets Treasure Island?
Shiver my timber, shiver my soul. Oh. That's my feeling about it.
That about sums it up.
I haven't seen it in so long, but I do remember that Tim Curry is in that too.
Yes.
Oh my god, that one scene. Hello, John. Oh no, not him too. That was the best dirty joke in the Muppets I've ever heard.
Dreadful Raven. Yep, this is make Raven feel old hour. Got it. You are very much welcome, my dearest mod. Lone Wolf Story says, I need to head off now, guys. It was fun hanging with you guys a bit. Also, hi, Flamia. It's been a while. I hope you have been doing well.
Thank you, Lone Wolf. I'm doing fine, and I hope to see you again soon.
All right. Why is Disney making live action everything when they own the rights to the Muppets? I'd sooner watch a Muppets remake than a live action one. See, that's actually interesting. I'm gonna keep this one short because of time reasons. We are actually a little bit over time. Sorry for that, Flamia.
It's okay.
I'm actually gonna touch a little bit on that. So the reason why Disney has the rights to the Muppets, but they are not really doing anything with it, is because the previous owner, before Bob Iger, loved the Muppets, and that's why he bought the rights of it. But he never really got to do anything with it, because by the time that he got around with doing something Muppets related more, is because Bob Iger took over or some other CEO took over before Iger, I don't know, that really hated the Muppets. So since then they've basically been in the back rooms.
Oh, that's a shame.
It is a shame.
The Muppets
it's still a great IP
Muppets are back
too.
rooms?
Mm-hmm.
You see, the moment I said it, I knew he was going to say something about it.
The Muppets are backroom canon?
I mean, by now they might
Somebody
actually
make a level
be.
of that right now.
They actually might be, yeah. Actually, yeah. Somebody make a Muppets level. I'm pretty sure that there is. I'm pretty sure that there is in some shape or form.
Have you seen?
Ah, yes. Lord of Nightmares says he also liked the Haunted Mansion movies. I like the first one. The one with Eddie Murphy.
I know they exist, and the Haunted Mansion is my favorite ride in Disney World, and I haven't seen the movies.
I highly recommend it. Maybe I will, after I'm back from my vacation, I may actually make it a movie night watch. Be sure to be there.
Oh, that would be nice.
That'd be awesome.
Well, now we are in backrooms territory. Final question. Then we're off. Anyone seen the movie? I have not yet, and if you will spoil, I will remove you.
Ditto.
I have also not seen it.
Okay,
I
we're
have
all
to
on
see
the
it,
same
go.
page. Anyone spoils the movie in the chat? Instant ban.
I loved it when the backroom said it's backroom time and backroom all over the place.
God.
Good lord. I love that one scene in the back rooms when I went back to the back rooms and I came across this Austrian guy who went said, "I'll be back in the back rooms."
Beautiful. Oh, okay.
Off like a bucket of prawns in the sun. How dare you bring that up? Jamie, how
feel like
dare
I'm-
you bring that up?
I feel like I'm out of a loop.
No, yeah, I think I've already told you this story, Flamia, but I'm gonna give a very short, abridged version of it. I have a cousin who's a bit sick in the head.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing he thought would be funny was to, in the middle of the summer, put a full bucket of shrimp in front of my door that was already rotting.
Ew.
Now, I live in a second-storied apartment. I'm the top apartment, right? It's a roof apartment too. So if you go into the hallway, that's basically where all the warmth is going to heap up in the summer.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, that was fun, and I didn't know for the life of me where that smell came from. So I went looking all over the apartment. I thought something happened to the cats. I thought they had dysentery or something like that. Couldn't find anything. Then I finally went outside and I was like, aha, you bastard.
Oh, gross. Disgusting.
But it's
That's
all right.
terrible.
But it's all right. I got him back.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. See, we are in an... Well, Flamia would know about this, basically, but we are an old-fashioned Italian family
Mm-hmm.
that are uomo d'onore.
Really?
I'll tell you more in a DM about that at some point. But basically, my cousin is... Well, he's not a furry, but he does like humanized lizards.
Oh.
I think those are referred to as scalies.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So, what I did during a barbecue was casually mention that, hey, cousin over there, have you never noticed that he really, really likes lizards? And at first she looked at me puzzled, like, what are you talking about? It's like, well, have you never really seen in his room that he likes to draw lizards that look like humans in certain positions? I always found that weird when he did that as a kid.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, wait, what are you talking about? No, I don't know if it's really my place to talk about. I mean, it's on his desk right now from what I've seen when he was showing me the room. She just went upstairs and oh my god, the shriek you could hear from the barbecue. Oh lord, he was cold outside. He was cold inside. He thought his mother had a stroke or something, and to be fair, she almost had a stroke. Because
oh my god,
that was Rule 34 art.
Yikes.
Oh no.
Jurassic Park Rule 34 art.
Oh, gross.
And he had to explain that, and at the same time, and even I didn't know about this. I actually regret it. But the family is actually pretty cool about it, from what I understand. So basically, that's also the same day he came out of the closet.
Oh my.
Oh.
Yes. So that was quite a day.
Delightfully intentionally evil.
Like now we laugh with it every time we recount a story, but at the same time, one of my uncles basically turned to me and said, "I'm so happy you don't work with us right now." Like, what do you mean? Like, we can be heartless, but you You just have no honor whatsoever. Like, okay, fair enough, I suppose. Thank you for saying that on
No
my
honor.
birthday.
Well, that was a compliment.
It's like, thank you for saying this on my birthday, Uncle. I really appreciate that. Please don't call me.
Wow. Now that's a story.
That was so much. Yeah, like I said, now we laugh a bit. Back in the day, I felt so much regret because I thought he would be. I really thought that at some point he would get in trouble for that, but no, apparently not. Now we're just laughing with it. It's just accepted. I was genuinely surprised when that happened.
Well then.
But hey, now you know. Anyways.
All right.
Anyways, chat, we are going to leave. I hereby once more invite you to have a look into the description and subscribe to both Black Market Voices, that is headed by Flamia here, and of course PolterKaist channel, who is a fellow narrator and Twitch lad. If you like his Twitch channel, by the way, I think he has a link over at his channel for that. That said, I was still talking PolterKaist for...
Oh, yeah, again.
I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Please subscribe, like, and comment if you did, because YouTube just loves if there has been activity on it. Have a look at the merch store if you haven't, because this is a very selfish self-promotion I'm doing right now. And hopefully I will see all of you after my vacation again. Flamia, PolterKaist, if you have anything to say to our audience.
Yeah.
Wise words, PolterKaist. Wise words indeed. Lamia?
Good night, everyone. Don't let the king bite.
I should have known. I should have known.
Well, no, really. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Enjoy, friends.
Die. All right, everybody, have a very good night. I hope you all enjoyed, and remember, in tenebris veritas.